in the words from Grant Kirkhope. So, I had the idea of doing my own BK, Banjo-Kazooie, remix album years ago, but it took me ages to get around to it. I knew I wanted to do something a bit different, as there was already so many great remixes out there, and there was no point in me just doing that. I came up with the idea of trying to use different musical styles and genres and seeing what I could come up with. It was really fun trying to think of odd things to do with the music from the original game, as I hadn't really thought about what was possible since I'd written them. I ended up using metal, synth, pop, orchestral, ska, and chiptune, amongst others. I posted little snippets on my Twitter account to see what the reaction from people was, and hoped that people would like them. All the things I did seemed to go down well, so it gave me confidence that I was heading in the right direction. What I didn't anticipate was just how hard I found the whole process. I discovered that I really didn't like remixing my own stuff. I liked each track as I finished them, but getting to that point was like pulling teeth. Ha! This is why it took me so long to get it done. The original tunes are only really 2 minutes long, so trying to expand them into longer pieces was hard. I thought maybe if I included other music from the levels, it might make it easier to expand them. So that's why you hear the Christmas tree lights theme from Freezy Peak in that track, and why other themes turn up in some of the other tracks. I really wanted to write something that the Banjo-Kazooie fans would like. Felt like the die-hard BK fans have been so loyal to the Bear and Bird over all these years that I just had to do my absolute best. I'm really proud of the whole album. I think it turned out better than I could have hoped for. But what do I know? That's for you to decide. Welcome in, everybody. The words of Grant Kirkhope on the back of the album cover. Well, I mean the sleeve cover. The album cover itself is over there. How are we doing? Yes. So, by the way, this album, this vinyl, this record, was printed in a whole bunch of different colors. They printed it originally in like bird red, I think, puzzle yellow or puzzle gold, something like that. They did a dark green for the witch, something like that. I don't know. They had like 4 or 5 different colors, and I had become aware of this album after they had already like started the production, and so they were all pre-orders and they were completely sold out. Like, I found out about it shortly after, but much too late to actually get it, because each color only had like, some colors had 100 copies printed and some colors had 300 copies printed. So overall, I think there was like under 1,000 copies total that were pressed. Not that long ago, they did a repressing, but of new and unique colors. And so this is the limited green Jingo variant, and I have no idea how many they printed or pressed of all these new colors. But I've been watching the red one. I wanted bird red. Not that there's anything wrong with green. In fact, I love the color green, as you know. However, I was watching red, and I checked the other colors on occasion to be like, hey, are any of them being posted? And I did not see any for sale, at least anywhere I was looking. And I wasn't looking every day or anything. But when the repress came around, I knew I had to purchase it. But there we go, we have it. Let me show you something else. Let me see if I can get it from behind the green screen. I'm gonna have to move the green screen. I'm not gonna open it again on stream, but this one just came in this week, and I pre-ordered it way back in March. is the Kingdom Hearts 20th Anniversary vinyl box. I know, sorry, the text is probably reversed for you because, well, you know, cameras and stuff, but there is a single vinyl. There are 3 vinyls in there. There's a single vinyl for Game 1, Game 2, and Game 3. Shattering the illusion. Wait a second, you saw my floor? Uh-oh, I just popped the green screen out. Alright, I think we're fixed. My green screen, I created myself. In fact, can you see? Well, you can barely sort of see. There's a PVC pipe here. I made this almost 10 years ago now, with PVC pipe and some felt that I bought at Joann Fabrics that no longer exists anymore. And I didn't buy the pipe there. But as I was just moving it, part of the pipe popped out, and I thought the whole thing was gonna fall in. But I did show my floor a long time ago. Just to show how ugly it was. Oh, it's weird. Yeah, the floor is weird. I'm not gonna show it again because it's that weird, but it's a bunch of squares. It kind of looks like a quilt, but like with the worst colors ever. Yeah, I didn't pick it. Came with the house. I haven't replaced it. It's fine. I want to listen to music just a little bit more before we start the game. And as you can see, the game is ready to go. And in fact, it's still running from the last time that we played. So I legitimately don't remember the last thing we did, although I'm pretty sure we ended in town, if I had to guess. I think we prepared for the next story mission, so that's what we'll be doing. Whoa, the hours. Oh my goodness, LP, the hours. Let's just take a peek. Just take a peek. 1 second, if I can find it. I never remember how to find it on the Switch. Thought it was in the profile. Oh, it is. So like weirdly enough, it says played for 50 hours or more. What? Played for 50 hours or more. You'd think it would be a ton more. Yeah, you know what, Bomber? I'll talk about that here in a minute. So hold on. So the actual like amount of time that we've put in the game, according to my stream bot, total hours is 48.9. 48.9 according to Metal Merc. So this isn't that far off. Now, there was another game on here that like this is correct. I bet you Wizardry's correct. I don't know. Oh, I showed my friend code on stream. I get a million friend invites. I know what happened. Okay, hold on. I want to talk about this. Microsoft bought Rare? That explains why they aren't around anymore. Yeah, so... And I'm not gonna have the full details about this, but right, Rare was almost, like, exclusively a Nintendo company back in the 64 days. But it wasn't owned by Nintendo, they were just making stuff for the 64. They were very good at it. In fact, like... They made GoldenEye, right? They made all the big games that weren't Mario. In my opinion, all of them, right? Goodbye, VOD. I'm not gonna delete it. Maybe I'll trim it. I probably won't trim it either. Rare developed Sea of Thieves. I didn't realize that, but I guess the side conversation about that, right, is anybody still working at Rare today, if Rare is its own unique company, that isn't just a Microsoft company that sometimes uses the name Rare, you know what I mean? Those people aren't the same people who made those games back in the day. Right, so it doesn't really matter, but I don't really know what happened exactly, but right, so the 360 era came out, and this is when Microsoft, I'm pretty sure, bought Rare, and there is a Banjo-Kazooie game called Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, which is on the 360. I didn't even play it. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't play it. I feel like I should have, although I believe most people didn't like it. And interestingly enough, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, its building mechanics, people were like, oh, this is like the next generation of Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, being able to like make your own contraptions. So I don't know. But yeah, I mean, like, Rare itself as a company doesn't exist anymore, really, right? Even if they did develop Sea of Thieves, it's not fair to say that. Rare is the company that made all the older stuff. It doesn't exist anymore. Rare as a company still, I guess, does exist today, but it's not the same. There might be some people who have been there the whole time, but I can't imagine many. Because they did go a long stretch, right, with no titles being developed under the Rare name. Now, that isn't to say that Microsoft couldn't have been using them to silently work on other games, like behind the scenes, like, hey, here's the next Halo. But by the way, Rare is doing some part of it for some reason. They need more people. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like when any large company buys another company, it's usually pretty detrimental for the company that was bought for various reasons. So it's not surprising. But some ex-Rare developers crafted a Banjo-Kazooie-like game that I have called Yooka-Laylee, and I still haven't played it. And in fact, it's on our stream backlog if we'll ever get through the whole backlog. But it's there, and I'd like to play it. And I've heard mixed results about it, but it is a spiritual successor, if you will. And it has the same concept of a character that is a player character that is two characters in one, and they have different abilities that complement each other, right? It's like a lizard or a chameleon or something, and then in the back is like a bat. That's Yooka-Laylee. So one day I'll play it for sure. Wild's era Zelda only got appealing to after you found out about the modding scene for Tears of the Kingdom. Honestly, I haven't looked in the modding scene at all. What if I were to play one of those Zelda games again? I don't even know if I care about the mod. I mean, I might care about the mods after I look at them, but like one of the things that like interests me a lot about the Switch 2 is being able to play the game again at a higher resolution with a better frame rate. Right? That's appealing to me. Playing Breath of the Wild specifically, because I still hold that Breath of the Wild is the superior game over Tears of the Kingdom. But seeing people already playing 4K with 60 or 120 frames on the PC, like the week after those games came out, because they were, running them in an emulator, always had me a little bit jealous, but not enough. You're gonna do a playthrough of Violet again after Switch 2. Did they confirm that the Pokemon games are getting like an upgrade for it? I will still say though that unfortunately, I think the issues with like rendering and whatnot in those games is probably it's probably down to poor coding, and I don't know if better hardware is gonna fix it that much. I guess we'll find out. I could be wrong. Yes, Bomber, I think the buffering is only on your end. I have dropped 0 frames so far. Knock on wood, please. That being said, right? Like again, Legends Arceus played wonderfully. We didn't have any weird, like, pop-ins of mons at like super close ranges. We didn't have any weird stuttering frame rate issues. We didn't have weird shadow frame rate issues. There's all sorts of things that we saw in Violet that we didn't see in Legends Arceus. So it really tells me that they weren't pushing the hardware to the limit. They just unfortunately developed it in a sloppy way. So I don't know if Switch 2 is going to make Scarlet and Violet better. That being said, the issues we saw in Scarlet and Violet aren't like game-breaking. Obviously, we played through the whole game. It's still not a bad game. It just has some visual issues. The problem started when it went open world. I mean, I will say, right, Scarlet and Violet is more open than Legends Arceus is, right? Because Legends Arceus, I think I would still call Legends Arceus open, but it's open asterisk, right? Because you're definitely loading between the large zones. You're definitely loading to get back to town. But they are large zones still. There is that. Bummer. I mean, if you punched a hole in your table, then I feel like you've knocked enough for everybody. Good job. Fun history to the phrase. Can you post it in chat, or is it way too long for chat? Because I wouldn't mind reading it. All right, we've exhausted the side A. We'll just leave that in there, though, for now. We'll pop our normal music on, as we do. A little quiet. Pull it up a little bit. Gen 10 is where your focus is. Undoubtedly coming next year for the 30th anniversary. You think so? Really? Rumored to have a region based on Greece. They must have two completely different teams then. One team, the Legends team, and the other team, the core series team? You think? That would explain why the games honestly feel very different. Yeah, something like that anyways. Oh, they have 3 teams. What's the third team do? Is the third team like mobile games and stuff? Because I could see that being the case. Got your core team, you got your spin-off side games, which would probably be like mystery dungeons and whatnot. The Legends series probably falls under that, and then Team 3 mobile stuff. One for main series new titles, one for remakes and Legends. Oh, and they also did the remakes. Okay. And then one for separate. Oh, separate from Pokemon, like Little Town Hero. Oh, okay. Honestly, the mobile games, they probably just contract out to a mobile development house. I wouldn't be surprised to hear that either. A whole lot of those, right? Spit out a Pokemon puzzle game that's kind of like Candy Crush or something. Boom, done. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and jump into Xenoblade. Xenoblade Zex. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. Just start, please. Oh, sorry, you can't even see. Now you can see. And I'm gonna switch it completely over and everything and all that. 1 second. Whoa! Okay, here we are. Music sounds a little quiet, but I think it's partially because we're in the menu. Yeah, so look, our playtime is at 49:31, according to this, and the Switch said 50 or more hours. When it says 50 or more, I think it goes in increments of 5, so it could be like 54.5, and we wouldn't know, but close enough. LP, welcome back. Not that you were gone. Let's go ahead and jump online. Okay, oh, wait, am I gonna have to update to jump online? No, perfect. Great. Okay, so I'm going to type this code in. Anyone who wants to join the lobby is available in like 2 seconds. And I will put this in the stream title as well, because that's the point of that. Stream title has been updated. You've been doing Cassette Beasts! Ah, Cassette Beasts is on my radar. I think I've had it on my wish list for quite a while now. How do you feel about it? By the way, I feel like Astro might have played Cassette Beasts as well. I feel like I've had a conversation about it in the past, but it's one that I'm definitely interested in. You're very curious about the Gen 10, right? First on new hardware, plus 30th anniversary means there must be quite a lot of stuff in it. There could be. There could be. Could be missing everything too. I don't know. I'm gonna run over here and do this because it's just there for a second. But I think we need to go check if the main mission is available now. Because I feel like the main mission is available, right? The last time, if I'm not mistaken,
Careful.
we had to go get a whole bunch of like survey data and whatnot so we could unlock it.
How goes?
Priscilla, hey, how's business? Not great if the look on your face says anything. Trouble with Manon in stores, eh? Yeah, that's no surprise. Oh, this is part of the quest line we were doing where this woman was afraid of Manon and wouldn't let them in her store. I get new complaints every day, complaints about being denied service or strange health concerns or just, well, you name it. Folks are always afraid of stuff that's new, so incidents like these are to be expected, I guess. But we put everyone who enters the city through a thorough medical scan. I was like, through what? Just misread the second word. No pawn, everyone. The fact we let them in tells you we've never found any pathogens on them. Also, we're robots! Do pathogens even matter? We require regular checkups too. Epidemiologically. Wow. Speaking, Manon are completely safe to humans. I understand people's concerns, but we have to get used to xenoforms in our city if we hope to survive. I don't need to tell you that half our military industrial complex runs on Manon tech, or that they're the star of our economy. So go back and tell that store owner that she's nuts if she thinks the government will take her side. Most people have already come around to this way of thinking, so she can either get with the times or get left behind. I'll be happy to go tell that woman this. 100%. No, I have not played Cassette Beasts. You sincerely recommend it. It's second only to Monster Sanctuary. Wow, that's a really high recommendation then. Second only to Monster Sanctuary. Y'all know Monster Sanctuary is like top tier. Top tier. LP, did you play the demo or the beta demo of the next one? What's it called? Aethermancer? Did you play that? Can't remember. Or were you waiting? I'm pretty sure Astro was waiting. To 100% a localizer who learned the word existed and wanted to use it. Yeah. Arena is restricted. But otherwise, I think we have everything good here. 25% Oblivia. I'm pretty sure we did Close Comrades. So we should be good to start this. Let's go ahead and swap our team a little bit. One of the problems with swapping our team is Arena is definitely geared out, and the other people aren't as geared out. It also got a recent update that you haven't tried yet. By the way, I will not try that update. Now, I've played the demo, or the original beta, and I liked what I played, and I'm sure they have a lot of, like, tweaking and stuff to do. I will now just wait for the full game to come out. Like, I was sold on it before I played it, but now I'm ready to just wait for it. Okay. We have to drop Arena. Remove, and then I gotta throw somebody else in. Trying to think who we've actually put gear on. And it's not many, right? Oh, we have gear on Fog, but I don't remember him being very good. However, he's rank 10 right now, and I don't think he was rank 10 when we used him last. And that's why I say I didn't remember him being that good. Not because I didn't think he was good, but because it felt like he was underleveled. And I don't think we've changed the gear on Doug. Whatever, we'll just throw Fog in the party. It's not a big deal. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Except... tell you the truth? The truth, the absolute truth, that I pre-ordered the Switch 2? No. I did not.
What should I whip up today?
Let's go stir-fried for today. Okay, good? Well, why is that good? Oh, you were the only one. Here's the thing. For Switch 2, I watched the Switch 2 presentation, and I'm fully sold. Like, yes, I want the Switch 2. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna pre-order it. The pre-order window got closer and closer, and then the pre-order window got pushed back, and then it got closer and closer again, right? And in that period of time, I decided I don't need it on day one. That's what happened. I got thinking, like, the new Mario Kart game looks interesting. I'd probably play it. The new Donkey Kong game looks decent. I'd probably play that. And then I'm like, but the game that I really want to play on it is, like, Breath of the Wild. And I got thinking, I don't know if that's enough for me to want to buy it on day one. And so I don't know. I just, the longer it took for that pre-order to happen, the more and more I was just like, I think I can just wait. I can just wait. I'm not going to go to the store. I'm not going to try and get it on day one. I will get it a little bit later. You're definitely going to do day one if you can, though. Yeah, I mean, whatever, whatever you need to do, right? I don't blame anyone for wanting it day one. I did, until I didn't. But yeah, I'll almost certainly get it at some point. I did also see, by the way, that they're already saying that they're going to come out with an OLED version. Which makes me go, well, how long until the OLED version comes out? Because, like, maybe I just wait until that one comes out? Because I gotta tell you, after using the original Switch for so long, and now the OLED one that I'm using now, which I almost didn't buy, because having the two consoles was like, why would I ever want two consoles? And then we eventually did it so that my wife would have one and I'd have one. The OLED, the screen is so much nicer. It really is so much nicer, and it's a little larger. If they do the same thing for the Switch 2, I'm going to want that one, so maybe I wait for that. I don't know. We have to see. We need the full details of when that's happening. Bomber, you've been watching many video essays on Nintendo's current business actions, and even if you were a console player, you wouldn't buy it. And yeah, and why don't they just launch with the OLED? I don't know, but, oh, they couldn't get it ready in time? Sounds more like a cash grab. It might be a cash grab. I don't know. Legitimately, if they sell the OLED version at a higher price, then I guess it makes sense. And it also makes sense, by the way, Nintendo, since the Wii, has had a really, really hard problem with having enough supply on the launch day. And I don't know if they're artificially increasing the demand for a product because no one can find it, or if legitimately they just don't make enough in the beginning. But if they're legitimately just not making enough, I can see having two different versions of the console coming out at the same time just be mind-blowing for Nintendo's manufacturing process. Nintendo is working with Samsung to get the OLED model, so it might be here sooner. Oh, okay, well then, again, like, that's another reason for me to wait. I feel like it's a good reason for me to wait. By the way, speaking back, Bomber, to your things about Nintendo, is it around, like, the Pal World stuff and whatnot? Because, honestly, it really makes me not want to support Nintendo as well. As a gamer, as somebody who loves video games, I really, really don't like the idea of different companies trying to own game concepts, right? That doesn't make sense at all, right? If the very first Final Fantasy game was like, you know what, we're going to own the concept of turn-based combat, And by the way, I don't think the first Final Fantasy game was the first that did turn-based combat. But if they did, if they cracked down right there and said anything that does turn-based combat has to pay us money, we wouldn't have half the games we have today. More than half the games we have today, right? And that's kind of what Nintendo's doing right now with different things. Yeah, you dislike patenting game features that stifles industry and is generally absurd. Agreed, right? And like, I mean, if we just talk Pal World and Pokemon for the example, because it's clearly the biggest thing in the space, right? If Pal World had a Pikachu, that makes sense. Go after them because they've stolen intellectual property, as in your copyright. But like, yeah, they have a lot of features in there that also aren't Pokemon, and they have a lot of things that kind of look like Pokemon but aren't, and I don't know. You want to join the boycott, but you also want to keep your Stream library up to date. Yeah. Plus, Switch 2 has endless potential. The mouse controls are interesting on it, that's for sure. I don't know if it has endless potential, but it definitely, it's got some neat stuff going for it. I wonder, legitimately, how much different developers will use mouse controls. Anything that's like a third-party developer who's developing the game for the Switch 2 and something else is almost certainly not going to have touch controls, or mouse controls, right? Because that's an extra thing that they have to code for, and they're not going to do it. But anything that's specifically for the Switch, or maybe that's a PC Switch game, maybe there as well. But like, we want like innovative mouse control stuff, right? Because all of a sudden, you can play the game with 2 mice. I don't know any computer games that use 2 mice, one in each hand, right? You could get something neat out of that. Only so many games use the gamepad for the Wii U? Exactly, right? And by the way, the games that didn't use it extensively, the games that were just like, oh yeah, no, we'll put your inventory down there, or your map down there, I actually really liked that. That was great. But the games that used it more as well were also pretty neat. However, I will say, quite often I wanted to use, it wasn't this, because it's the Switch Pro controller, but there was, what they call it on the Wii U, the classic controller. I liked that way more than using the tablet. Alright, let's go ahead and click Stir Fry.
That is a great idea.
Lindley, sometimes Tatsu wonder if Tatsu is too cute, too adorable.
Oh yeah?
As leader of Blade Team, Tatsu need cool and tough.
Leader
image.
now.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Is Lindley even listening to Tatsu?
What? Sure I am. Hey, what if you got a tan? A little color could do wonders for your image. In fact, I've got the perfect lotion for you. I'll even help you apply it.
Well, okay, if Lindley insists.
Is that suntan oil gonna be butter?
Wow, thank you, Lindley. Tanning oil smells so sweet and is a bit sticky.
Tanning oil? That's just plain old honey. It's the crucial step for a perfect chicken sauté, the honey marinade.
Lindley, Tatsu not chicken, Tatsu is Tatsu.
Oh, right. How could I forget?
Lindley is not funny, Tatsu is not laughing.
Okay, folks. Hope you're hungry.
You're legit laughing out loud. They are drilling that joke into the ground, though, of eating Tatsu.
What? Irina's team is calling for reinforcements?
Afraid so.
So what's the situation?
Turns out we found a piece of the life hold out in Oblivia. Those guys are after it.
What? We found a lifehold unit? That's great.
It's also news to us.
Will it blow up when we get there like the last one?
Fortunately, it's not the core, but it's in primo condition, and every piece counts. Irina's team just happened to draw the job.
So, what happened? Trouble?
Of course, trouble.
Trouble. Seems our ganglion pals have a base right near there.
I see. And their soldiers have come between Irina's crew and the lifehold, is that it?
Bingo. That's why we need to move quickly.
There's no time to lose. We'll leave immediately. Send us the mission data on Frontier Nav.
I've already got it here. I'll send it to everyone's comm devices.
Good luck.
So you've heard that the Switch 2 is more powerful than the PS4 Pro. I don't know, right? I haven't seen or heard anything about performance or powerfulness or whatever, right? But on one sense, you hope it is, right? Because the PS4 Pro is an old system now at this point. On the other side of it, though, I like just my suspicion is like, oh, yeah, I don't know. I'd be surprised if it is. So I hope it is. I hope it is, right? I hope it's at least as powerful as the PS4 Pro. The way Nintendo has operated since the Wii makes me feel like, well, it's probably going to be worse than that. We'll see. It's running Cyberpunk 2077 pretty well. Well, that's pretty big. But also, I bet you they scaled some stuff back in that game. Because, geez, that game did not work on consoles very well at all, right, when it came out? So I'm sure they made a ton of performance improvements for that game. Like, geez, when Cyberpunk came out, didn't Xbox and PlayStation delist it because of how poor it was? Yeah. So anyway, Switch 2... I do want it. I do want it. I'm just not going to get it on launch day. And man, if that OLED is only like a couple months behind, like if that OLED comes out in time for Christmas, man, that could be a great time to get it. If there isn't some like crazy games that come out beforehand that I just must play. And by the way, I know the next Legends game is coming out soonish, and the Legends game is also going to be Switch 1 and Switch 2, but I feel like I want to play it on the Switch 2, so I don't know. We might be holding on that one. Bomber. But you played Cyberpunk on the computer, though, right? Not on a console. Right? Because here was the deal. When Cyberpunk came out, most people on computer... By the way, they've made some massive changes to that game since it came out. So there's also that. They've lots of performance improvements, too. But when it came out, most people on computer didn't have problems. Like performance-y things, right? Most people on computer, it played just fine. It was the consoles that were a problem. October 16th is the next Legends game. Buddy, Steve's doing a playthrough. Man, I want to do a playthrough of Cyberpunk as well. We'll get to it one of these days. I have so many games that I want to get to.
Just be careful. The
Oh,
clock's
we're down to
still
29%.
We can't afford to lose our best people.
Yeah. My stream backlog is like ever growing. Man, if I could legitimately do this 8 hours a day as like a full-time job or something, we would get through so many games. But yeah, right on that, right? Yeah, right on that. In fact, to be honest, right, the whole reason that like I didn't stream for the past 10-ish days or whatever, it's a little twofold, but we went live. So we went live a whole bunch of days in a row and had perfect network issues and everything, or perfect network conditions after the ISP guy came out and like changed some things on my connection. I then even after that was like, well, I'm gonna go all the way and I'm gonna buy a new router as well because my other one was fairly old. So I got like everything going. I ran a brand new Ethernet cable, a Cat 6 cable, to my PC, and then we did another stream and I had like zero upload. As soon as I hit the start streaming button, I had nothing, and it was so demoralizing, right? And then it was that on top of one other thing. So 2 Saturdays ago, I did a race, right, running 5K, and did really good on it. But before that, the Sunday before that, something had like slightly happened to my foot where I felt like I was on the verge of a fracture. And so I did that run, and my foot was fine. But then, like, I did another run on Tuesday, and after that run, my foot was not feeling good again. So it put me in a negative, like, headspace for a little bit, because I really want to be running. And I haven't run for a week and a half now, because I'm trying to just, like, let it heal. I've still been walking, and I was doing some bike, but I really want to run. And I almost ran today, and I decided I'm going to give it just a couple more days, so I'll try running next week and see how it goes. But it's had me down, and being down isn't a great state of mind to stream it, of course. But speaking of that as well, right? It's, you know, it's not everything is down. Maybe not everything is down, but this is down. So today is day 60 of my 75 hard challenge. All right, I'm still in it. I'm still doing 2 workouts a day. I'm still drinking a gallon of water. I am a little behind on my water today. This has about that much left in it. And it typically at about 7 o'clock, I want to be on the last jar, and I've got 1 jar left. However, I don't know if you'll be able to see this, but this is my my weight chart. Is it backwards? I don't know if it's backwards for you, but I am down 22 pounds since I started. That's pretty decent. Feeling pretty good. I'm feeling really good about, like, the diet and everything, all of that stuff. Been wonderful. All right, we need to go out to Oblivion for this main mission. It happens to be over here. Oh, I was gonna bring it down because I was gonna show it on stream. So one of the other things, right, I have to do reading as well. You got to read 10 pages of some kind of a nonfiction book. And at first I read Atomic Habits, and then I read On Writing by Stephen King. And now I'm reading Game Programming Patterns. And I am about halfway through that book now, and it's really good. It really explains... So, sorry, just to go into this a little bit. The book... It's called Patterns in the title for a reason, because there's a book called Design Patterns from 1994 written by 4 people that are known in the programming circle as the Gang of 4. The Gang of 4 wrote that book. If you speak to any programmer and you say the Gang of 4, they probably know what you're talking about. And if they don't, I suspect if they're a good developer. So anyways, that book, Design Patterns, is all about object-oriented design and different patterns that you can use to improve your code, or you know, you don't use the pattern in every code, but if it fits the situation, this is how you do it, and they gave the framework. This book is all about taking some of those patterns, updating them a little bit, because that book came out in 94, and this one I think was written in 2014, so a good chunk of time between there. There's also a good chunk of time between that book and now, but to, like, talk about how those are useful in game programming. And it's very, very interesting, and it goes in depth on some of the things like the game loop and whatnot, which I don't have to write a game loop if I'm using a game engine, like Godot, but knowing a little bit more about the back end of how that loop is functioning helps you write more code, and I've been really enjoying it. All right, the best way to get here is, I don't know. I'm feeling like we're going to teleport here and then run around this way. Although, oh yeah, this is a big waterfall, so we can't go up. Oh, and I remember, this is a high-level area. If we teleport here, we might die. Maybe I'll teleport here and then run this way. It's about the same distance. And then we can maybe see Mia along the way. How about that? Yeah, so legitimately, right? I'm gonna start working on this other game, and it's a somewhat small-scoped game. It's in a very important piece to talk about, right? It's not a gigantically scoped game. But what I want to do is once I get it going just a little bit, Because in the beginning when you have nothing is, I don't know, scary is a word, I guess, but like people watching you not knowing what you're doing is one thing. I kill 8 prone, we get this thing, but I think I'm just gonna ignore it. I think I want to stream it. I think I want to stream some of the development. I don't know that we'll stream like a lot of the development, but some of the development, especially like once I have a little bit of the framework there. That might be kind of neat to watch, right? Maybe? Hopefully? Your right shift key popped out? Might need to see a doctor for that. Magus62M is that Steve guy you were talking about. Rated him on a Tuesday before. I can honestly say I have never heard that guy's name before. But he's currently streaming. Oh, you said what he was streaming earlier. That Cyberpunk. Hey, let's fight this guy.
Time to get
We haven't fought anything in a long time. Let's fight this guy.
Won't miss this shot. I owe you one.
You enjoyed the Gundam build. Can I tell you how, like, embarrassing it is that I haven't finished it? I think it's pretty embarrassing that I haven't finished it. And kapow! I had worked on it a bit more afterwards, but like, I don't know. I just got to a point where I was like, yeah, I don't know.
This one's gonna cut deep. Side slash.
Legitimately, if I wanted to do the Cyberpunk, or not the Cyberpunk, the Gundam build stream again, right? The camera that I'm using for the music, I could repurpose, and that's a way better camera than we used the first time on that Gundam build, and we could finish it. We could totally do it. I don't have a way to mount the camera, like, up in the air, so I'd have to figure that out, but... Cyberpunk on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Baldur's Gate on... Man, Baldur's Gate's another game I haven't played yet, but I would really like to. Does some Warhammer as well? Tuesdays is his Talking Tuesday. Oh, it's like a podcast day almost. Kinda neat. Oh, is Mia up there where the level 48 monkeys are? I think she is. Oh no, do I have to go up there? I think we might have to go up there. Honestly, I don't know like what game we're gonna go to next. Like after this playthrough's done, we've started Mega Man Battle Network 2. I'd really like to keep playing more of that. But also, I've been itching a little bit to like... Wait, is she right here? She's right there. I've been itching to do a little bit more of the wizardry, to go back and like do some more of that. It's been a while. But then also, Pokemon Violet's DLC is also kind of there, and so is also Digimon World Next Order, so I don't know, there's a lot of stuff. And we also know that the next Digimon story game's coming out later this year. It's not called Time Traveler, it's something like that though. I don't know, there's so many games. There's so many games. Oh yeah, something like that, Darth, would be a lot of work, right? You basically gotta plan a whole show out. You don't need to necessarily type it all out, but you have to have all the things you're gonna talk about. And honestly, you probably want like a second person so you can talk back and forth to each other. Instead of just spewing information. Not that you can't also just spew information, but I feel like the dialogue is helpful. And then, yeah, and Darth, you've still got that thing. By the way, I was legitimately just thinking about that the other day. I was putting water. I don't know why I remember this. I was putting water in my flask, and like, man, if we do that Pokemon stream soon, I'm gonna have to message Darth. He's got that thing he keeps talking about. Just stream every day forever, and I might get caught up. Bummer. Bummer. How do you get burned out? Honestly, that's, again, right, that's one of the reasons why I got rid of the schedule. The schedule is wonderful. The schedule helped us get through a lot of games. I'm sure the schedule was great for people wanting to watch. It was. But there was that little bit in the back of my mind that's like, the channel hasn't been growing. It hasn't grown really at all. And the schedule had become like a pressure on me. And the pressure made wanting to stream uncomfortable. And it made it to the point where some days I'm like, I just don't want to stream, but I'm going to. And I would usually have a good time, but that being forced to do something you don't want to do makes you not enjoy what you were doing, you know? So it's why the schedule's gone for now. The schedule might come back later, I don't know, but for now it's gone. Aha, you came for me. You're the best, Chief. I want to hug you so hard right now. But ouch. Sorry, I think the fall bruised my everything. When that thing first had me in its mouth, I sort of freaked out. But after a minute, this calm came over me, and I saw its eye right there. I thought, hey, maybe if I poke that, it'll let go of me. I mean, even the buffest gym bro can't work out his eyeballs, right? They're all equally squishy. Being able to think clearly in a pinch like that is pretty impressive, if I do say so myself. Where was I? Oh, right, the stabby bit. So anyway, I took my dagger, aimed at the eyeball, and stab! Man, it did not enjoy that. Thing squawked bloody murder and then dropped me. Of course, then I fell from the sky like a ton of bricks. Guess my awesome plan didn't factor in what would happen if I was dropped from such a height. I'll just have to file the whole crippling fall part away under room for improvement. Next time, though. Always learning from past mistakes, that's me. She is way too optimistic about things. So, you could keep up this trend of saving my buns by lending me a shoulder? I don't think I'll be standing on my own anytime soon. Oh, sorry, and thanks. Well, here comes the bird. Hopefully we can defeat it. Because the other birds in this area were a little high level. You know what I just realized? We left our mech. I teleported out here and then I didn't get in the mech.
But I will fight.
I'll take the first shot. Target
I guess it's probably fine.
They have to deal with these conditions
This
too.
one's gonna cut deep. Shadow strike.
And kerpow! We're gonna pop like all of our TP. Wait, where'd it go? Back here.
Triple them and pile on the hits.
Then we use our TP move, and it dies.
Buff up now. Play
Yep.
it safe.
What happened? And then it died. Just get those robo knees repaired. Exactly, right? Hey, look, she's already standing. Hey, Chief. What can I say? I owe you about 1,000,001 things. I'd have been dead a dozen times over by now if not for you. And this time was especially bad. One of those painful reminders of how big and scary the world can be. That bird sounds like he's directly over our head. He's not. Yes, I guess I have to admit that charging into danger on my own like this is crazy, so maybe it's time that I got better gear, that's it, alright. I'd be fine right now if I'd been equipped like a champ instead of a chump. Other than that, I don't think I did anything wrong. Yep, definitely need to stock up before my next adventure, which means I'm gonna need some cash. Dad always said sponsors are an explorer's best friend. Oh, sorry, Chief, you still here? Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. You go knock those missions dead. If I've got anything going for me, it's resilience. And my good looks, but mostly resilience. Thanks so much for checking in on me. Thought she was gonna ask us to be a sponsor. By the way, don't forget, we bought her first set of gear for her. So it's completely a charity case. I don't know if I need to be up here. I feel like we might be able to come down and around, because I think this goes under. Right? Because that's where that's where A ring is. Go under? Maybe I do have to go that way. We'll be careful. That's what we'll do. We'll be careful. Oh, jump! Can't believe that we forgot our skill. I can't believe that we forgot it. We just ran away from it. Hey, by the way, okay. We're gonna walk up to it, but not get super close. If I'm not mistaken, there are some creatures that look just like that weird red tree thing that are much smaller. One of those is definitely like gonna get up, right? Maybe all of them even. Who knows? What I know is I don't want to get that close. Also, somehow we've gotten back to, like, lower level enemies. Though there's a lot of them right here. If we had our mech right now, we'd be able to use the big, like, Gatling gun or whatever and hit them all. These things are gonna aggro for sure, right? I'm trying not to like go fast, and I'm trying to stay low. Whoa! Hi, spider. I didn't see you. This appears to be the correct way so far. A weird little spot right there. There's nothing up there though. I had to check. I had to look. Hold on. What level are we? We are 35. Maybe these guys won't aggro us because they're like 10 or 11 levels or so. Yeah, maybe we're totally safe here. Maybe the 26 would aggro us though. How much more of those potentially fake tree things? Oh, look at a big black mech. Oh, we've got Marnock over there. Lots of them. I target the Assault Cumova. Oh, there's a bunch over there too. I have a feeling we want our mech. And we don't have it!
I'm going after it. You three, cover me.
But that's suicide!
We need that lifehold unit, no matter what the cost.
Then let me take point.
Negative.
Lieutenant!
Irina, we're here to help.
Colonel!
We'll keep the hostiles busy. You look for an opening and secure the lifehold unit.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't even see the life hold. Did you guys see the life hold? I just see enemies. What was that green? Hey, look! My mech showed up! What opportune timing. So we just need to take out those two guys, and they're only level 22? I still don't see a Lifehold unit anywhere. Well, I'm just looking for it. Oh. Oh, because that's not it. That's like something else. Oh wait, that's not it either. Like that's like super old looking, built into the rock. It must just be up this way then? I don't know.
You won't enjoy it, but I will fight.
We have to take them on. Start with melee.
I actually don't remember what all of our different
You're mine.
moves here do. But I do know that this builds our GP faster. That's why we're doing it.
Side slash.
Green Edge!
Sky high. Move in and keep the rhythm going. I've been
Thermal bomber! That's a great move.
Slash. Shadow strike. Yes. The adrenaline hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat. Don't worry. I won't let up.
Breaker blade!
Side slash.
Oh, that's such a good move.
Here's how big they are. Concentrate your fire.
Primer.
Alright, if there's anything behind, it's gonna get hit here.
I've been saving this.
I don't think there is,
Move in
though.
and do some damage.
Be careful. Let's weaken them
Oh,
first.
there's more. I still don't have, fortunately, a
I made
purple.
sure they can't move.
Shadow,
Don't
don't miss
range.
this shot. That's how
Shield
to
wall.
I hope you can do it. Side slash.
Okay, shield cloak to get melee up.
Move in and do some damage. Take this.
Oh, we did it! Triple them and file on the hits.
Everybody's life is fine. We're doing fine.
Backslash!
Now, melee attacks. Sliding.
Fuel's doing fine.
Shadow
Sky
strike.
high! Oh, we did it! Triple them and pile on the hits. Slash!
Now shoot. Primer. Side slash.
I really wish that, like, restores appendage damage. I wish we could see our appendage damage to know, like, when is an opportune time to even use it.
Enemy damage confirmed. Weaken them. Sky high!
But we don't see that, so, eh.
I'm not picking up any more hostiles.
Friends get all of them? Tatsu not even break a sweat.
That's because Tatsu does nothing. Mark how strong your team has become. No, express concern it felt too easy.
Right? There were so many of them.
But they barely put up a fight. Could this have been a diversion? We need to catch up with Arena's team before it's too late. Let's move.
Yeah, well, I mean, we know that we should probably expect to see a much larger mech that we've seen in the past, right? Alright, we do need to move this direction. How far? Really far. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Let's see, there is a potential Frontier Nav location right over there. Let's go a little bit north. There it is. There it is. Let's grab that on the way. What did you get for food? You don't mind me asking. My dinner was quinoa and chicken breast and green beans. Wait, it's up there. Or it's over there. There we go. Don't know what the term is. For the food? It's a mystery food. All you know is it has noodles and isn't ramen. Aha. Is it similar to ramen though? Is it Japanese? Is it like Vietnamese? Is it Thai? Right? Because that might change. Pho, right? Pho is a really big popular noodle soup bowl. Without the liquid. I can't say as I know the name of it. Hold on. What is this? This is a really good production location. We already have a really good production right here as well, with a 5 on it. I don't have another 5 to place. Could easily just put a G2 here and just call it good for now. Honestly, a booster probe bring us in a lot more. I feel like a booster probe, the best spot for a booster probe is going to be in the middle of a whole bunch of connecting spots if you can find one. But also, if you have an 8-link and an 8-link and then a booster right in the middle, that would be wonderful, right? So I'm gonna just put a research probe too. Why research? Oh, it's production, not revenue. That's a good point. I got that mixed up in my mind. It does have generate revenue from. Oh, no, that's Frontier. Idiot doesn't even have a. Oh, you're totally right. A mining probe makes a lot more sense. Oh, let's swap it. What a good waste of money we just did there. Glad you caught that. Ooh. Oh, 45 Tyrant over there. We're gonna stay clear.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
There is a yellow to grab right here. Let's try and grab
Hope I
that.
can channel a little of Fry for this one.
Well, here we go.
You have to take them on. Melee now. It's my turn.
Sliding Slinger!
Sliding You're mine. Slinger.
Side slash! Scott! Oh, you did it! Triple them and pile on the hits! Slash!
Here we go. Side slash. Shield activated.
Shield activated.
Ready? Charge!
Be ready for the quick time event? I'm not ready for the quick time event.
Slash!
Sliding Slinger. Come on.
If I just keep it on the ground, I'll never have to be ready for the quick time event. Right?
Melee attacks.
Upper hand!
Take upper hand.
Riding Slinger! Stream Edge!
Here we go. Shield activated. Use an aura. Ready? Control of the battle. Shadow strike.
It felt like it was charging something up.
Side slash. Flat light. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Take this.
Fog is down.
It's...
Flat fish. Come on. One more hit. Shield wall. I owe you one.
Elma is down.
Never stood a chance.
Enemy is down.
You got better.
Did it? No problem. We didn't even overdrive. Warren Forza Guard L. Max TP up 8. 1,200 extra TP. That's not bad at all. Melee attack up 8. Vantage attack. Oh, boost damage when attacking from above. These might be really, really good. It might be really, really good. Check. Wait. Okay, so this is our melee accuracy up glove at the moment. I can't even wear it yet. Level 42. But it does raise our attack. by quite a bit. You know, wasn't there somebody who said that the attack numbers and whatever in there in like our last stream saying that basically just lies? I don't know if I fully think that's true. Might be though. I know that we're supposed to head in that direction, but I want to go out to this and see what's on this little island. And you know, oddly enough, for whatever reason, this little island, in my mind, is familiar. The caravan, it's Nopon. Sure would be nice to visit Floating Island in Southern Sky. There's likely treasure everywhere. Oh, really? Talk to a couple of these guys.
What is it?
Ask about the caravan.
Money talks.
This area has come to depend on Dorian Caravan of Mujiji. Maybe there's some collectibles nearby. Could be. Food, weapons, materials, whatever friends are looking to order, Caravan will find a way to obtain and deliver it. No exceptions, Mujiji caters to every weirdo friend, whether they're covered in crimson skin or a thick coat of fuzz. Mujiji will cater to human friends as well, but friends have to show sign of goodwill. And we must do this quest first, probably. This bad, very, very bad. Huh? Friend has business with Caravan. Well, Caravan has no business with friend, so move along. Go on now, get shoo. I don't take orders from you. Yeah, Lynn like that. Friend dares to defy Mumun. Does friend know Mumun is top student of the Mujiji? Oh ho 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 ho! Friend is so foolhardy. Mumun can only laugh. Oh! What an amusing human. Mumun like friend so much, Mumun will allow friend the privilege of helping out with little problem. No need for thanks. Friend is welcome. Caravan has many regular customers. Human friends are especially big spenders, but Caravan leaders say that demographic too important for Mumun to handle. Instead, Mumun's stuck with Stinky Prone in Stronghold to the southeast. Mumun currently peddling locally harvested kiwigs at wholesale prices. That's something that not even most desperate Nopon want to sell. Mun only saddled with lousy assignment because no one else wanted. Even worse, Mumun has to sell kiwigs to Prone. Prone huge, Prone scary. During last sales call, one threatened to eat Mumun instead of kiwigs. Other Prone all laughed, so Mumun assumed it was what passed for Prone joke. Still not funny. And who could say that joke not become real next time? Still, Stinky Prone are paying customer. If Mumun asks to change assignment, Mumuji say Mumun is failure as a merchant. So Mumun want to hire friend to guard body, just to be sure Mumun not wind up as snack. Oh, but hey. But they are customers, so no threatening anyone unless they don't behave. Friend just need to pretend to be business partners, stick very close to Mumun. Very close. Mumun counting on friend. We get fearsome devil horns if we do that mission. Recommended level is only 12. The level thing is just so weird to me in this game. Oh yeah, you had to get past level 50s to get here, but level 12. All right, we'll call this good.
Hey,
Hey,
listen.
these guys are naked. Watch out for Heat Wave. It make melee attacks be super useless like Old Noodle. Price for information, 100,000 credits. Why are they naked? All the other Nopon we know wear some kind of clothing. I mean, they do have fur, I guess. Let's check our map. Oh, this is like, where did our marker go? We're on the wrong segment. So we don't want to go directly west. We want to go northwest a little bit because we got to go around landmass, and then there's a spot there and there's a spot there. So let's go northeast first and see if we can get that spot, and then we'll go to the west. But before we do that, there's a yellow spot right up here I can grab. Hey. You gotta always be careful when getting out of the mech to see, will the stuff around you now be hostile? Oh. You know what? That spot that we're looking at right now, the floating island, that's gotta be where that probe spot is. So instead we'll just go northwest. It's gonna be over here. Oh, it's over there. Oh, yellow spot over here. We'll go grab that first. That guy is aggressive. We can probably kill it though, it's level 30. Sprint can be used to cancel the entering skill. And standing up, please don't hit me animation.
But I will
okay,
fight.
neat.
We have to take them on. Start with melee.
Here we go.
Bad fight, but here goes.
There's nothing to it. Now shoot him.
You think
You're
I can manage a
mine.
little cover fire?
Sliding slinger. That's intensive. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I'm going to use the
Side here.
overdrive, I guess, this time.
Do some damage.
Ready?
Slap!
Charge!
Soon.
They're freaking out.
Primer.
I'll knock him over.
Taking an overdrive, people.
Where did it go? What a waste of my overdrive. Did it fall down the whole freaking mountain? Did I get credit for it at least? Oh no, there he is. What garbage? What garbage? Right. We've definitely done like multiple overdrives before. I feel like we're gonna fight it again, but this time we'll fight it over here, so it doesn't fall off the freaking world. However, I want to make sure that my guys can get to it, you know?
They saw us.
Then it goes over there anyways. That's fine.
I appreciate it. Here we go.
I don't like that move. I don't know what it was doing, but I didn't like it. Normally, Skell Overdrive waits until the overdrive is done to consume.
Sliding slinger.
Okay, now by facing this way, hopefully we don't hit anything else.
Ready?
Primer.
I fell.
How about a little slip?
Still right above me. I'm gonna jump back up on the hill.
They're freaking out. Topple them with gunfire.
So we can maybe see what we're doing.
Early bird.
Yeah.
Do I remember what added effects my overdrive does in Skell? Nope.
Here we go. Shield activated. Ha.
We're lucky that we're able to hit it with melee from here, I think.
Here we go. Shield activated. Yeah.
Where are you going?
We should weaken them just to be safe.
I want to make sure I don't hit anything with this tech.
It's
Burger!
They're freaking out. Tell them we're gunfight.
I'll take it down.
Ready?
Yo, indeed. Burger has made some great progress with his fitness recently. Everybody give him a round of applause.
Nothing to it. Now shoot him. Here we go. Shield activated.
We want to champion that here.
Leave this to me.
Primer.
Trash talk. Wild down.
Checking the enemies behind. We're totally fine
Get your
here.
adrenaline going. Bullet storm.
None of my abilities are ready, but...
Cool off. Leave this to me.
Oh, we got aggro. We're probably fine, although I see our life is going down a little bit.
Go. Shield activated. Go. Shield activated.
Oh, of course, I use the blue and then they ask for it immediately.
Leave this to me.
I don't like what it's doing. Stop that. I feel like it was just about to, like,
Hit him again for me.
blow up or something.
Wild
Engaging.
Okay, let me
Lay down some
get
fire
over
for me.
here.
I won't miss this shot. Now, melee attacks. Shadow Strike.
You beat Expedition 33 and now you're on the Oblivion Remaster. I really want to play Expedition 33. How many hours did it take you?
Oh, we did it!
The estimate.
Pile on the hits! Sky high!
Side they never stood a chance. We got it. Let's move.
And Burger, thank you for the 26 months of subscription as well. That is crazy to think we've been going that long. I've played a little bit of the Oblivion Remaster, and I gotta say, when I played of it, I quite enjoyed. Oblivion is the game that I like 100% of that game back in the day. I played it on the original Xbox 360, and then I got it on my computer, and I kept playing more and more on the computer, and then I modded the crap out of it. But legitimately, I think I've done every quest and seen every dungeon in that game, so when I was playing it again, boy, I remembered so much, which is fine and wonderful, actually, because it's like that trip down memory lane, if you will. But the game isn't exactly the same. It's not exactly the same. Level scaling is so different than it used to be, right? You level so much faster, and that can actually be quite a big detriment. And the difficulty scaling was completely changed. So like playing on expert, which is one above normal, is super, super hard. I would occasionally find enemies that just weren't beatable on that difficulty. It just wasn't possible. Took a little bit of the fun out of it, and also normal is like way too easy. I know that there's a mod that fixes it, but I was still playing on expert anyways, and I was still having a decent time. And then I hit... The last time I played, this is so funny, this isn't why I haven't gone back and played it more. I just haven't felt like I had the time for it or the desire to play it. But the last time I played, I was zoning out of a dungeon, and the game locked up in the loading screen. Like, the loading screen kept, like, displaying new stuff on it, and it kept saying it's loading, but I sat there for, like, 5 or 10 minutes. I'm like, well, that's it. Alt F4, I have to. And so I lost a little bit of gameplay. I was like, I'm done for the night, and I just haven't gone back. Expedition 33, though, took you about 50 hours. Okay. You're purposely acting as ridiculous as possible for fun this time. Yeah, that's wonderful. When I played it the first time, I played a character, and I did a lot on that character. And then I was like, okay, time for a new character. And then I played a new character, and I played a different way. And then I feel like eventually I did a character for the main mission. I did a character for every, like, a Thieves Guild character. I did a Dark Brotherhood character. I did a Knights of the Nine character, or maybe my Knights of the Nine character was my main character. The Knights of the Nine expansion... I've only ever done it once, actually, but I remember really, really liking that content. And the remaster has Knights of the Nine, so it's one of those things that I'd like to play again. And the Shimmering Isles, you know, I never got attached to the Shimmering Isles. I did the content, and I tried to do it on a couple different playthroughs, but I never beat it. I never went through and did that content a second time. For whatever reason, it didn't hook me. LP, one day you want to try Oblivion? You loved Skyrim, so Oblivion and Elder Scrolls Online were two games that you heard good things about. By the way, Elder Scrolls Online, I only played Elder Scrolls Online in the beta. That's it. And I liked some of what I played in the beta, and there were some things I didn't like, and because of that, I never played more of it, so I only have beta experience from like 2 days of the beta or whatever. But I have talked to people who played it, and they really liked Elder Scrolls Online. So it's like, it's kind of sad to me that I didn't actually jump in. I should have jumped in, because more Elder Scrolls is good. Any Elder Scrolls is good. I love the lore. However, if you haven't played Oblivion, I mean, Oblivion was my real entry point to Elder Scrolls, although I did play Morrowind beforehand, but I never owned it. Well, I didn't own it at that time. So, like, I just couldn't get sucked into Morrowind, because I only played it a few times from a friend's copy. But Oblivion... Let's talk real quick, Elder Scrolls. We're just going to talk the three. Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, right? Every successive game, the gameplay itself has gotten tighter and better. Every single game, the game itself has gotten dumbed down. It's the unfortunate bit of it, right? So, in Morrowind, when you swung your sword at an enemy right in front of you, it didn't matter if the sword connected with the enemy. It was a dice roll. Do I hit or do I miss? You had to be in range, you had to touch them for the dice roll to happen, but you might miss. That doesn't feel very good, right? It works. It works just fine. It does. You can play it today and it works. But it feels a lot better when you swing the sword and you hit them, that you actually hit them, which Oblivion and Skyrim did. However, in Morrowind, you can do super crazy potion crafting and enchantments and magic crafting. And then when you get to Oblivion, you can do some of that. When you get to Skyrim, it's all gone. It's completely gone. What game did that? Morrowind. So Elder Scrolls 3, right? The third one. And here's an example. Here's one of the things in Oblivion that I did. And by the way, I'm pretty dang sure that this was vanilla, but it could have been from a mod. But you could go to the Mages Guild in the Imperial City, and they had special, I don't remember what they, like pedestals or whatever that you can use for crafting spells. So you can craft your own spell. So it can be like, oh yeah, no, this is a spell of water breathing and healing, or of fire and lightning, or whatever, right? You can mix and match and kind of craft it whatever you want. But in the Elder Scrolls, an Atronach, however you say it, is like an elemental, right? It's like a fire elemental, right? But you can summon them as well. There are summon Atronach spells, and I had one that I crafted that was a cheese Atronach. It was legitimately crafted from cheese wheels, and it was so ridiculous. But yeah, so like 100%, if you loved Skyrim, okay? If you loved Skyrim, if you go back to Oblivion, you're gonna be like, some of this is clunky. And it is, right? If you go back to Morrowind, you're gonna be like, a lot of this is clunky. And it is. Because they've really tightened the gameplay up to Skyrim. But you'll notice a lot of other things. And there's something about Morrowind that I talk about a lot. The idea of quest design is completely different in Morrowind than it is in basically any modern game, okay? In Skyrim, you talk to a guy, you get a quest. I didn't read the dialogue because why do I need to read the dialogue? I just clicked the button, and then it says, go there. And there's a fast travel point, and there's an arrow on my radar, and there's a big thing on my map. So I just go there, and I go in there. When I go in there, the arrow leads me through the dungeon, and I get the whatever the thing is, and then the quest is done. In Morrowind, you have to listen to the dialogue, right? So the guy will tell you. I had heard that there were bandits who had stolen the ring from this rich guy. And that ring, not only is it worth a lot of money, but it has a crazy enchantment on it, all right? The other day, I saw them going into their lair. I know where it is. I can't do anything about it, but you can. You're going to want to leave the city via the west gate. Take the first road south until you find a dirt trail to your right. Take the dirt trail all the way until you see a tree that splits in the middle. From there, head into the woods. Northwest, give or take. You'll go about 30 paces, and that's where you'll find the cave entrance. And that is the quest. That's it! There's no marker! You have to follow the guidelines of the quest and follow the markers, and it's great. It's wonderful. I love it. You can't do that in Skyrim, right? You can't turn off the markers, because if you turn off the markers, they don't actually tell you how to get there. The game is built around having markers and arrows to point you in the direction. Whereas Morrowind was built without the markers, so they had to guide you, and they guided you in a super fun way. It's more time consuming. It's going to take you longer to get there, but you're going to remember it. You're going to remember those quests. They're really fun. They're really fun. I highly recommend playing Morrowind if you've never played Morrowind. I also highly recommend playing Oblivion because I just loved it so much. But Oblivion's going to feel closer to Skyrim, and with the remastered, the graphics are amazing. It's a great time to play Oblivion if you never did. One of the things you'll miss, legitimately, from Skyrim is the ability to have, like, two hands to do things. In Skyrim, you can be like, oh, I'm going to have one spell in this hand and one spell in this hand, or a spell here and a dagger here, or two daggers. You don't get dual wielding like that in Oblivion. You get a weapon in your main hand, and you get a spell in your offhand, or a shield. Those are the options. Burger, you want a game with a difficulty setting that does that. Hard difficulty would be Morrowind. Easy has markers. So, you could do that, but it takes twice the time, right? Because you have to build both systems. Granted, the arrow marker system is easier to build, right? So it's not going to be double time exactly. But it could be done. It could be done. But it takes a lot longer to build the other style system. It sure does. But I got to tell you, when they implement it correctly and you play it, it's wonderful. However, that being said, I might be a complete outlier, right? I might really, really like that. And 95% of other players might go, I hate that. I don't want to read the quest dialogue. I don't care about that dude's missing child. I don't care about finding the secret grail of water breathing. I just want to complete the quest. How am I supposed to do that without the marker? Like, I don't know what the percentage of people is who would actually like the immersive system versus the arrow-driven system. I feel like games today are all about the marker and get there and complete as fast as you can to queue up the next one. Go, 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 go. Right? Because of the short attention spans or whatever that we're developing for today. And legitimately, like, even in myself, if I watch, like, YouTube Shorts or something for a while, like, I feel that attention span as well. I'll be like, hey, wow, YouTube's recommending me a 12-minute video. Boy, it looks really cool, looks really interesting. I actually think I want to watch it. And then I go, but it's 12 minutes long. Is it interesting enough for 12 minutes? Probably not. And so then I don't even watch the video. Like, I recognize that sort of attention span thing happening in myself, and I don't like it. We got a level 30 shoulder weapon that I'm not going to put on, I don't think. But I think half of our gear is level 20, so it might actually be really good. There is a game that just came out called Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon or something like that, right? And in that game, they took a lot of inspiration from Oblivion, but they did a lot of really neat, interesting things. I haven't played the game, but I've watched some gameplay on Twitch, and I'm going to tell you, I'm probably not going to play the game because I don't think I have the time for it, but the game looks really good. One of the things... LP? Shush! One of the things that this Tainted Grail game does that I think is super cool is you talk to a person and you're wearing a specific set of gear and they're like, hey, whoa, I'm not with that group of people. I don't like you. I'm scared of you or something because of what you're wearing. There's a lot of quests that apparently reference things you've done before. So I did a thing and I made a certain choice, and now later on in the story, they're referencing that. They're talking about it. It's changing the dialogue slightly. Those things are really, really hard to develop for because you have to actually, you have to have all these different branching paths and patterns, and you have to make sure that like the thing that's going to happen at the end actually works for all of them, or you have to have 100 different things at the end. But you also have to make sure that like when you hit this way on the path that's over here, that there isn't some weird thing that only works if you've gone this way. Like, it's a crazy system, and it seems like they did a really good job with it. Welcome to the Merc Streams But Talks A Lot channel. The level 55 dude over there we don't want to interact with. So we won't. Burger, if you're still listening, I haven't. Uh-oh.
But I will fight.
Oh sure. I have not forgotten about Legendary Tales. Just haven't felt like I've had the time for it. I'm definitely open to playing it though soonish. If you're interested.
Never stood a chance. Nice work.
We're just trying to avoid some of the combat in here. We don't need to hit it all. Cool, you haven't touched it since. Neither have I. In fact, I was... The spoiler alert for everybody. I mean, I'm not at my PlayStation, at least not the one that I use my VR with, but I happen to have my VR headset right here. So, spoiler, because I was setting up the VR for computer, and I played it a little bit, and honestly, it works just fine on PC. It works just fine. It's a little different than using it on the PlayStation. The PlayStation, which it's built for, is better, for sure. But let me tell you, it works. And through Steam VR, I can actually, I haven't done this, I have to add like plugins and extra stuff, so I haven't had time to do it, but I can see chat. So we might legitimately have a VR stream coming up at some point of something, right? It won't be Legendary Tales, because that's on the PlayStation. It'll be a PC stream. Half-Life Alyx is in mind, right? But there's a couple like shorter gimmicky games that I would probably do for just to like test it, make sure it works well. The only thing is, with my stream setup, when I'm standing, which is probably what I'll be doing, I can touch the ceiling by doing that, like that. So it hinders the gameplay a little bit. So I don't know, but it's something I'm like working on. See the life hold piece? It's right there.
Gwen!
Whoa, that was fast. And you were so outnumbered and everything.
Nothing can stop Team Tatsu. Tatsu eat baddies like them for breakfast.
Says tomorrow's breakfast.
Colonel, ma'am, well done out there.
Likewise. Now what happened to Irina and Marcus? Where are they?
They're up checking on the life hold unit.
Now, why are you way down here?
And you've had no sign of hostiles?
No, dead quiet.
Okay. It just felt so much like a trap! Irina! Marcus! Run! Marcus!
Right.
Laser beams! Geez, they keep blowing up all of our history.
Oh, what a shame. You didn't fall for my little surprise.
Nope.
That voice. The woman from Noctilum?
Definitely. I don't remember. Is her name Goetia? Goetia? Something like that? That mech looks different, doesn't it? It's not the same, is it?
I knew they had to be holding back their big guns for something. But here it is.
Well, aren't you the clever one?
Well, look at the helmets on the side, too.
What
They're
you
cool.
just saw was only a prelude, an amusement, if you will.
Blowing up our life hold amuses you?
Well,
She has a really cool way of controlling hers. She's like standing in there, and probably how she moves actually controls it. Whereas I think we're actually like in a chair.
Curing an illness, or scrubbing an ugly stain clean. The stain of humanity. Of course, the true pleasure will come from watching your real bodies burn.
How does she know about that?
Not that I won't enjoy trashing these crude puppets of yours. It'll certainly be enough to tide me over for the time being. Till the real fun begins.
Then they know about the life hold and Mims.
You primate. We know all about your kind. Your fool's errand to gather these trinkets. Your race against time. Human extinction is inevitable. I could simply wait for the clock to run out, but where's the fun in that? I much prefer to see the looks on your faces. How your features melt in fear as you twist in agony.
That's enough, you Samarian witch! Enough of your talk.
Her mouth did not match
Enough
anything.
of the pain you've caused the universe. The only agony would be suffering you any longer.
Oh, please. What would a mere human know of our history?
She is mine. Irina, your team has the others.
Right.
We're the only one here with the skull.
We won't
Let's see
enjoy
those
it.
pouty
Be careful.
faces.
Let's weaken
Now.
them first.
I don't know why, but I'm going for the tail.
Shield wall!
I owe you one.
I feel like the tail probably has
Pushing me back!
Here we go.
some kind of big attack or something.
Slash!
You're mine.
Man, I just used my blue move,
Scott!
but
Oh, you did it!
I feel like I gotta
Triple
do
and
this.
pile on the hits!
Primer!
Slash!
Pop that overdrive!
Primal!
Slide. Slinger.
Scream edge!
Ready?
Oh, I did it! Triple and pile on the
Here we
hits!
go. Shield activated. Early bird.
Slash!
If I had a purple fog, I'd use it. But we got an extend.
Take this.
Triple the enemy! Now's your chance!
Come on.
Cockpit time!
I will crush you.
Pushing me back!
That dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Right. I've been saving this one.
Primer!
Extend again! LP, what actually causes the extend to happen?
Upper hand!
Shadow Strike.
won't go down that easy.
Continue fighting it, Ray.
You're on top of this now.
Deploying spread drone!
We lost at that time.
Come on.
Shrug, don't know. Okay.
Oh, did it! Triple them and pile on the hits! Scream edge!
So I'm attacking a weapon now.
Scott,
Fine.
high! I made sure they can't move.
Go.
Attack for range!
Shadow Strike.
Want to hit another cockpit time. Get all of our stuff reset, you know?
Primal!
Here we go. Shield
Nice.
activated.
Move in and do some damage.
Take
Oh my god,
We're doing like wonderful on fuel. I legitimately don't know why like I had fuel issues before because I feel like I did, but we haven't had fuel issues at all in this playthrough.
I was never stop getting stronger.
Shot her down. How you doing, Az? Scale overdrive extend rates increase as cockpit mode is triggered. The first few overdrive extends are guaranteed.
Why would these aliens be this determined to destroy us?
Wonderful question.
Honestly, if I had to venture a guess, I'd say they're afraid. They fear humans.
Water's gone.
They feel threatened.
We threatened them? We didn't blow up their planet. We didn't hunt them halfway across the galaxy to wipe out their whole goddamn species!
Lieutenant.
I'm sorry, it just brings back a lot of emotions. I'll be fine. Let's go.
If you say so.
Colonel, with your permission, my team will report back to the city. I can't thank you enough for your support.
Probably would have died without us.
What was that about?
Irina had a younger brother. He was best friends with Gwyn, actually. But he didn't make it.
We lost him when we lost Earth. Every single person here
Earth.
lost somebody on Earth. That story's not unique.
Everyone's got a story like that.
Yeah,
Not
that.
it makes it any easier.
Almondal. Yeah, we'll take that. So I guess we're probably done over here, but there is a spot over there for a probe. We'll get that. And also, I see that there's a yellow over here. Want to get the yellow if I can. To fight a flying machine here. There's a guy up here too, but he's looking the wrong way. See nothing. You see nothing. Oh wait, it's not aggressive to us? Only aggressive when we're in our skull. Here. I mean, whatever, it's fine. Here. There's another yellow up there to our right. Let's get the probe first.
See, Fry? I'm getting stronger.
Probe installation. All right, and it is a revenue spot, but it doesn't have unexplored territories on it. A lot of these don't. That one has one. Had two. Right, if it does, the revenue generation is higher. I feel like I'm not going to put anything there for now. Just like we didn't put anything here. There's another spot to our north. I kind of want to go back and look for it. If we can climb up the mountain. That's the thing, it's going to be up there somewhere. Before we do that, though, before we leave the waterfall ridge, we're going to get all the yellow objects. Oh, there's one below us, even. You see that on the mini-map? I'm going to look, see if we can see it. It's definitely over that way. Let's throw the probe up. Maybe that'll help us. Not a great deal, does it? If I jump, it's probably on that weird platform thing out there, right? Probably. The real thing is that we should be able to teleport back up here as well. Because we have teleport to Skell. Move you a little closer to the edge. Oh, I'm like right on top of it now. So it's also potentially above us? But no, I don't see anything there, and I don't think it would be that far over. So I don't think unless there's a flying island above us. I think it's below. I'm going to jump out this way and try to land on the thing. Oh, do you see there's a little rock face there? But I don't think it's in the right spot. But what the heck are we on? What is this? We're like right in the correct spot though, but it's still grayed out on the mini-map, so we're not at the right height level. So it's either below us further, or it's, again, way above us. Oh, it's lit up now. Okay, we're really close. It's also locked. But look, there's a cave. There's a cave. I don't think there's a way for me to jump in there from here because it's got a large overhang. It's not impossible. It's very unlikely. Yup. Okay, hold up. Map. Yeah, return to Skull, please. Don't need to be down there. So the cave entrance is either going to be up here somewhere or it's going to be down below. I don't know. I'm not worried about it right now. Figure that one out later. And then the last spot I want to check is that up there. So let's... You know, legitimately, I wonder if you have to be over here and kind of like go up and around this way. But there is this object right here that we might be able to scale. So we're going to try it. Oof. Oof. I don't think so. Be any way for me to get there from here. Ooh. We landed in a weird spot. I'll take it. Alright, we're playing Skyrim now. I know we were talking about it earlier, but we're playing it now. Uh-oh. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not seeing a way up there from here. Good, we're falling. Movement in this game is so weird. I feel like the movement in this game is the biggest downside it has. And it's not terrible. By all means, it's not terrible, but I do feel like it's shortcoming. It's very floaty. And I don't know if they were like, oh yeah, the gravity's lower, so they like planned it that way or something, but when you're trying to like,
I won't enjoy it,
when you're trying to platform around onto things, it's not fun.
Oh look. You won't enjoy it.
Another thing here.
I will fight.
Engaging. Lay down fire. Thanks. I won't miss this shot.
I'd slash.
Leave this to me.
Man, I am really glad you're in charge.
Ready?
Cockpit time!
Slap!
Yeah. You're on top of this now. Slide.
The worst part about cockpit time, though, is I feel like the camera's not great. You can't see anything. Cockpit time would be cooler if it was a first-person view. That's what I think. Out of it. Trademarked everything. No other game can do it. Taking a page out of Nintendo's book. Land, thank you. Maybe? No. I go that way a little bit? Oh! We're playing Skyrim now, everybody! We got it. We got it. Is there anything up here that I need to worry about before we drop in? Okay. Johnny's up here, whoever Johnny is. Legitimately, right? I think we unlock the ability to fly with our Skell later on. And that's probably how you're supposed to get some of these. Oh well. It is a revenue spot. Why don't I just throw a revenue research probe there and... We could go higher. I don't know why we want to. Because there's probably nothing up here. Could. Now, we've been down there before on that beach. I don't really need to. Let's go down there now. Storm. Where's the flying island or floating island? Oh, it's over there. It's really, really high up there. I think we're done out here anyways, right? We need to just go turn the mission in. Go tell them how we lost another chunk of our history because that lifehold piece is gone. We've lost the entire complete works of Shakespeare, everybody. Bad, sad day.
Commander, we located the lifehold, but...
Yeah, Irina already briefed me. I'm just glad you all got back here safe and sound.
Wish we could say the same for that archive unit. Another swath of Earth's legacy. It's irreplaceable.
Yeah, well, so are all of you. So cheer up, huh? Come on, let's get you guys fed. Dinner is on me this time.
Food
Okay,
time.
this is weird.
very weird.
Tatsu is suspicious.
What, a commander can't treat his troops?
If you're trying to thank us for this job, there's really no need. This time it was Irina's team. Next time it could be my team. Any blade would do the same for us.
Not any. There's a couple jerks out
Okay,
there.
fair enough.
Besides, Lindley cooks best.
Hey, thanks, Tatsu.
Yeah, but maybe she
Just
wants
for
someone
that,
else to cook
I'll make
though.
you some dessert today.
There you go.
The Spud's right. No one cooks like Lynn.
Thanks, Commander. If you wanted to join us, maybe I could...
Great. Let's eat.
He wanted to, like, take us out for dinner, I think. And instead, we're gonna make Lynn do all the work. Fine. It's fine. Or research probe. Guess we could have just used that instead of our G2. Chapter 7 complete! Yeah, let's go ahead and save. Nice. Everybody liked that. Have missions all over the place, and in just a moment, I'm gonna go fill my water up because I still have a quarter of a gallon to drink before I go to bed tonight. So I gotta go get with that. So we'll be right back here. I'll see you in just a minute. We're back. With a full jar of water. We, changed our, use a Brita, changed our filter the other day. I can tell the water does taste a little different. Alright. Alrighty. Trying to dim on us. We won't let it dim. Okay, our Moranium is almost full, so I guess it's time to go spend that. Let's do that first. Let's also go see what is required for the next mission, right? The next main mission. That way we can keep that in mind as we do whatever else we're gonna do. Our Sakuraba is completely maxed out, which is cool. Granada might be coming soon-ish because of, like, range stuff. Maybe that's where we should be putting our points in. Hold on. Our Moranium... Oh my goodness. On the way to go spend the Moranium, we just got another shipment of rewards in, which means we just lost a bunch of Moranium. Had we gotten here, I spent it, and then 2 seconds later got a whole extra shipment, we would have been able to spend more. Oh, well. Orphean Technologies is new and is fairly cheap to upgrade. Let's go ahead and get that to the next level. I'm gonna spend just enough to get it to the next level, right? Much. Doesn't need to be exact, but BAM! That's exact. The Heavyware series unlocked. By pairing defense with evasion, we've engineered invincibility. Purchasing something would not be unwise. Big claim. Invincibility, of course. It's so expensive to upgrade. 90,000 to get to level 4, 100,000 to get to level 5. Incredible. I could get this to level 4. Or we could bump up the Granada with, like, everything. And that puts it halfway. I kind of like that idea. We'll be able to take it to level 5 soon. And we are level 36. I think level 35 was gear. Right, level 35 was the next set of gear, so we could upgrade. I mean, this is the direct upgrade, right? This is the medium wear of Sakuraba to Sakuraba. They melee attack up on it, but it's not leveled up. So this one can go up to 6, whereas our current one goes up to 5. It has a better HP rebound. Actually, it has a better HP up, and then it has HP rebound. So it is a straight upgrade. We have money. We may as well do it. The only downside is that our current piece is like green, and we're going to go to white. That's a pretty big downside. That being said, right, I mean, maybe we should be looking at a bunch of other stuff. Like, who knows? Maybe we want potential up or something. We really haven't played around with the extra things. Or, we're in our Skell all the time. Maybe we should be buying a set of Skell gear. Most of our Skell stuff is also attack. This is melee attack on it. Refuel on bind. HP goes up on the Skell as well. Now, if we get out of the skeleton fight, though, this gear is not worth it in the slightest, right? I think we should think about it. I'm not sure what I want to do just yet. We have time. The rest of our team isn't even at 35 yet, and we may as well buy gear for everybody. The next Skell is what? Alternatively, I could take normal gear and craft skill augments. Oh, I didn't even think of that. That's kind of neat too, right? The next scale is level 40, right? Level 50. Oh, there's a big jump until the next one. Okay, sure. Sure. How about weapons for the skill? 30. 50. Okay. We're in a spot, I guess. Oh, and LP, when you said earlier that don't forget you have 2 sidearms, I do have 2 sidearms, but one of them is way better than the other, isn't it? Hold on, maybe it's not. I almost exclusively use this sidearm. Oh yeah, no, the cooldown is 2.4 versus 4. And it felt to me like swapping your sidearm didn't work in the same way as it does with your melee and ranged, but it might be because these are both melee and not like one melee, one ranged. I don't know. It didn't feel like it worked the same way. Pretty sure it does even melee. Okay, we'll test it out again. Because I thought it didn't work that way. Based on our previous testing. Just me thinking that for some reason. Try it though again. I don't know why LeCloud's character is always right there. And LP, your character has disappeared. Might have had one on cooldown. I mean, maybe, right? It's possible. Alright, we picked up a few new holograms. I guess I want to see what they are real quick. Trigger. This one's kind of funny, but might have to go through everything again real quick, just because I don't remember what we got. I don't think we got any new weapons. Worth mentioning that auto attacks go on cooldown. Oh, even if the animation gets interrupted by an art. Okay. Which is why when you're trying to build TP, use 1 or 2 basic attacks between arts. Oh, okay. I've been like mashing my arts as fast as possible so that the cooldowns can regenerate again. But yeah, maybe not the best. The turbo. Gross. That's what it is. Okay, Almondal was new. Yeah, I think we're gonna display that. That's pretty cool looking, right? I do think we had seen another one. I don't think that's new as in today, but I don't remember seeing that. Man, I really thought there was another one in here. Maybe we did just get that. Because there was something in here that I thought was Manon something. Maybe it was this. Anyways, play that. Because it's pretty cool. Get like a really good view of it. The tail is something different, that's for sure. Welcome back, the bomber of the Palmer variety. Looks like a Digimon. It does kind of look like a Digimon. Look, cat. Can't pet the cat. Required level 30. We have that. Survey 10% of Mira. I don't know. And the Matchmaker mission. Matchmaker, 10% of Mira. Mira's at 18%, so we've got that. Have we done the matchmaker? I feel like it said it was over here. I'm just gonna take a quick look to see if I see it. There it is. So we could actually do this now, I guess, or we could do, there's a whole bunch of things we could do. In fact, I do want to come over here because I want to go tell that woman that the government does not support her. Is it a robot cat? I don't know. I think it's no, it's not a robot cat. It's a real cat. The quest that we did, a real cat. All right, time for me to come ruin your day.
That solves that.
Oh, hi, so did you get a ruling? What? So just because society has decided or whatever, my personal trauma doesn't matter? That's insane. And I'm not about to quietly suffer just because it's politically expedient for them. It'd be one thing if I actually thought most people really wanted to be friends with the Manon, but they don't. So I don't see why I should have to play along. This person is disgusting. Go on, ask around. Everyone will tell you what a stinking, greedy, shifty, no good lot they are. No offense. Gross. Do I have to go ask around now? Like, legitimately? Oh, there's one spot I gotta go do. What's this mission? I gotta go all the way over there. Okay, we're gonna keep doing this one. I'm just gonna teleport around though, because we can. Yeah, she meant offense. She did. But by saying no offense, she's really not that bad of a person. It was just a joke. Oh, I'm gonna talk to this dude too.
You made it.
This guy was the poet or something? Thank you for coming. I suppose I should begin with an explanation of the incident. Anyway, yes, it was a short while after we crashed here on Mira, just over a month ago now. A large convoy of blades were transporting a sizable shipment of rare white gold, but they suddenly disappeared, and their cargo along with them. They called the few of us who remained the Celeste 3. This was no paranormal phenomenon, such as the urban legends. The urban legends of a month ago. Where are the other survivors? Ah, an excellent question, my friend. For that is at the very heart of the incident. Was it aliens? Ghosts? Something else? Alas, no, it was simply a slaughter. Briggs, the team leader, wanted the white gold for himself and, maddened by the sickness of greed, began killing the others. And I helped him! God save me, but I did. In fear for our own lives, myself and a man named Morehouse helped murder our own. Briggs had us move the white gold to a hiding place, then sent out an SOS and waited for help to arrive. We swore to tell no one of our dark deeds, and to a man bespoke an oath of silence. Then we returned to the city and assumed the role of victims. Just 3 men caught up in an inexplicable incident. Assert that Briggs should be brought to justice. Ah, a crusader for right. I saw it in your eyes the moment we met, which is why I brought you here to beg this boon. Unfortunately, Briggs was a step ahead of us the whole time. He vanished soon after we returned to New LA, along with the white gold. After this whole chain of events, all I was left with was a marble-sized chunk of white gold ore. You must take it and meet with Morehouse. He was closer to Briggs than I was and may know something of his current whereabouts. Morehouse is a suspicious man, but this bauble should convince him, for he and I hold the only 2 in existence. I leave this in your hands, then. Just remember that he is in the same circumstances as I. Once he realizes what's happening, I'm certain he'll cooperate. Yeah. No, you should also be brought to justice. Also...
Hey!
what is the obsession, right, with having all of the white gold, or gold for that matter, right? Like, normally, right, the person doesn't want the gold to have gold, right? They want the gold because of the amount of money it's worth, so that they can buy all the things that they want. The big house, the cool sports car, or whatever, right? But that white gold,
So listen.
basically should have, like, no monetary value. The Manon seem to have established a new company called Canon Incredible that sells equipment to humans. Dinos like that are always welcome in New LA. Right, like, continuing on. Oh, the next one's over here. Like, the gold, the reason why gold would be important at all is if we're using it to, like, manufacture circuit boards or something, right? Because, like, legitimately gold is used in that. Otherwise, it's just a shiny rock that the value it has is only because people like the shiny color. Where is this oh, Morehouse is down there.
Something you need?
Who are you? Why are you here? I want to be left alone. If you've got no business here, get going. And if you do, make it quick. I'm gonna press him. Bostike sent me. Want to know where Briggs is. Bostike? The name is vaguely familiar, but I have no recollection of the man. Gold is very useful in electronics. If people stopped using it for jewelry, tech could progress so much faster. Is that true? I have no idea. Like, not only do we use it for jewelry, right? But we have bars and bars of gold stashed away in, like, various government facilities and whatnot, because it's the backing of money, or at least it used to be. I don't know if it still is. But that's to be said. There's still tons of gold ingots that are, like, pressed that are legitimately just being held for monetary value. Like, you can't use them. It's a really weird concept. Like, when I was younger, of course, gold is awesome. Gold is, like, really expensive. Everybody wants gold. Why wouldn't you want gold? But as I've gotten older, I'm like, why would I want gold? Why? Why would I want it? You have a friend who studied hardware development to the doctorate level in college, and yeah, its price is holding research back. I could so totally see that, though. Yeah. I don't know. And you know what's so funny, right? Like our money today, it's kind of sad too if you think about it, really. But, like, almost all of your money isn't that piece of paper in your pocket that means something, right? Almost all of your money is a legitimately bits in a computer system somewhere, right? All of that money you have in a bank, they don't legitimately have a room set aside for your savings account where all your savings money goes. No, they have a computer database that says you have however much money is in your savings account, and if you go there and want physical currency for it, they can do it. But if everybody legitimately went to the bank and said, no, we want our money back, give it to us in currency, they can't do that because they don't have enough. And I don't mean the branch doesn't have enough. Of course the branch doesn't have enough. But the bank doesn't have enough overall. So, like, our money isn't really much more than database numbers right now. Kind of an interesting thing to think about. Could be a scary thing to think about. I long for the Star Trek universe, which, of course, when I mean that, I mean, like, the post-need society, right? Where, again, in Star Trek, it's mostly because they have a replicator, right? They have the ability to generate tons of energy and a replicator that can turn energy into matter. So you can make anything and anything you want, right? Put a plan in and you get it. So there's no need. There's no money. No one has to pay for anything. You just, anything you want, you take it. That being said, right? Like that's an awesome like society if you think about it, because then you can devote yourself to do whatever you want to do. I guess if that's nothing, you can be free to do nothing, but also you can be free to study advanced sciences or music or playing video games. Alright, we give him the white gold ore. Gave you that, did he? Well, I'll be. Seems the man sees something worthwhile in you. I assume he told you I'm not the trusting type. Well, I'm also not stupid enough to put my life in some stranger's hands. I need you to pass a test before this goes any further. Go kill 5 C4Vexes. If you can't handle at least that much, Briggs will eat you alive. Okay, quest accepted. Come down here. There's supposed to be a person here. There's nobody here. Maybe they're only here during the day? Huh. I didn't think I could jump over that. I can't wait to see our new lasagna chips. Are they on a lower level? That's a good question, but I don't think so. I don't think there is, well, there might be a lower level. Oh, wait. Look at the mini-map now. It's like a range. It's a radius.
Hey.
That was it. With Agoniba's help, we're now even able to readily obtain some materials that are really difficult to refine. The Monad have some impressive technologies. I'll tell you what. Hey, by the way, since they're saying I'll tell you what, King of the Hill was coming back out with new stuff. I don't know if anyone likes King of the Hill. I really liked it back in the day. I don't know if I'm excited for new episodes of it, though. And all of these require a dog. We don't have a dog. It does require a cat. We have. Let's go do that. Because this is also nighttime, and it is nighttime. Probably have to kick Elma out of the party, though, which is fine.
Listen.
Gotta kick her out of the team for like 2 seconds. Did it just change times? I think it did. Alright, you know, this is a thing that legitimately I haven't really used. I'm changing the time right now. We should probably just do that way more often. Look, there's Elma with the cat right there. Fun fact, King of the Hill reminds you of... The Japanese have the same sub-dub debate on American cartoons that we have on anime. Do they? Some of them have to watch it in the original English. I mean, right, legitimately, the original language's voice is usually good. And the dubbed version in a different language could be good, it can be great, it can be really dang bad. Geez, if Astro was here, he might be able to comment on this, but the Amazon Prime anime that's new this season is from old country bumpkin to renowned swordsman or something like that, right? And I'm watching that show, and I watched the first 5 minutes or so in English, and I was like, I can't listen to this anymore. It was so bad. Turned it over to Japanese, and it's great. And there are some cultural things you can't get with dubs, yeah. Oh yeah, let me just double check the name. All I gotta do is just open up my AI, my anime list. It's AL anime list. AI instead of AL. From Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman. That's what it is. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. There are 8 episodes out right now. Episode 9 comes out tomorrow. It's pretty good. What am I doing? Oh, I'm playing with this cat. I figured that was kind of obvious. Do I not seem like the animal-loving type to you? Believe it or not, I had a pet Siamese on Earth. I can't zoom in any closer on her. On my days off, she would crawl onto my lap and let me stroke her chin while I enjoyed a good book. Petting cats always reminds me of life on Earth. What about you? Does interacting with pets remind you of anything? It makes me suspect I had a pet on Earth. Sure. Here's the thing, our character doesn't have any memory. Hey, your face lights up when you talk about pets. Such a powerful reaction to a lost memory. I wonder if that means it's actually a returning memory? Do you think pets could serve as a trigger to recovering your other lost memories? Mind if I ask you another question? Just as a matter of personal curiosity. What animal do you think makes the best pet? Ah! Oh boy. Oh, you watch most of your anime subbed first, and then if it's good enough to rewatch, like you're in Lagan, you watch it dubbed, so you can have it on in the background. But your dyslexia can make it hard sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I totally get that. By the way, like, there are some anime that I watch subbed, right? But the dialogue is so fast that you have to read so fast. So I can see those ones being very difficult. But for me, I'm usually able to keep up with the dialogue, but then the problem is I'm reading the dialogue and reading the dialogue and reading the dialogue, and I'm not watching the show. I just notice that every so often. By the way, I have to say this, right? I'm an Elma person. I have to say it because it is the funny choice. That's interesting. You know I'm not a pet, right? So why on earth would you even say that? Perhaps this is another symptom of the damage your Mimiosome suffered in the crash. I'll make an appointment for you at the Mimiosome Maintenance Center and request they perform a disassembly so they can analyze your components. Oh, don't worry, it's a routine procedure for severe mental damage. Firstly, make sure they do a thorough job of cleaning out your skull. Now I kind of wish I didn't say that. But we did! Change the time again. I want to go to afternoon because there's a fog one that's right down the road here. Elma's the team member. Yeah, well, Elma is almost like actually the main character. She's almost actually the main character. I feel. Like, legitimately, I don't know if I feel it the same way as I did in Digimon, where Nokia was the main character. Oh, hey, we needed this for the Manon quest anyways. When I went shopping at the boutique earlier, Elisa, a Manon named Wurzel, were really going at it. What would those two possibly have to argue about? But yeah, Nokia in the Digimon game, she was definitely the main character, right? This one, I feel it's not quite as cut and dry, but it's still pretty... It feels a lot like she's the main character. How far down is this? Well, there's a platform way down here. Found ya! Hello, Sarah Litton. Dot 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 dot. Ask Fog what he's doing. Dot 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 dot. So I'm thinking about something. This looks like water, but it's actually a gel designed to cushion impacts. Really? That clears up so much. Remember when I was like, why don't they just use the water at the city? Because it's not water. I've heard that when it hardens, it becomes like those giant crystals that surround the outer walls of New LA. Not sure I believe that. There's a rumor that you could inject a coagulating agent into it so that it would cause it to instantly harden. I was just internally debating whether or not I should test that theory out. Let's encourage him. I thought the matter might intrigue you. So please, go ahead and test it out yourself. I'm gonna watch from far away. You're not gonna do it, are you? Figures. If you had, I'm sure Director General Chawson, Secretary Nagi, and Commander Vandam would have come down on you like a ton of bricks. Risking one's life and career to satisfy an idle curiosity would not be the wisest choice. I guess we'll resist the temptation to try it for now. But let's get to the bottom of this on some other day and at some other place. Hey! I missed a dot! Oh, man. Can't believe I missed a dot. How... You know what? Let me flip this around. How could you let me miss the dot? Huh? How could you do that? Not my fault. Your fault. Geez, is there still someone else I need to talk to about the Manon stuff? Yes. There is.
Right, so guess what?
And that was it. Now are we done? Now we're done.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Have you heard?
That's all that.
Well, everybody told you there was no way they were getting chummy with a bunch of lizard people, right? It's a good thing we didn't harden that gel then, right, Bomber? I'm not gonna explain nicely that people like the Manon. I'm gonna chastise her for speaking ill of mankind's friends. Someone liked it. It must have been Irina. But how can you say they're our friends? Where's your proof? Wait, how many people said the Manon helped them out? Some even said the Manon saved their lives? Oh. Well, if they're really that nice, then I can't let a little trauma over the way they look hold me back. I'm not a monster after all. Debatable. Debatable. Alright then, from now on, Manon are welcome in my store. I doubt my shop could stay in the black much longer without their business anyway. It may take me a bit to stop shuddering and start smiling, but I'll figure something out. Who knows, maybe they'll become my best customers, and even if they don't, I'll work out my issues as best I can. Yeah, see, that's an example of something that wouldn't happen in real life. In real life, the bigot would just keep doubling down. That's how that works. Anyway, somebody gave us a bunch of money. Well, 11,000. Don't hit me, car.
That's crazy.
You need to grab this affinity mission because it is required for the next main mission. Yeah, yay for video games and happy endings. We're good to go. Except
Hey, look who's here. Thanks again for the help last time.
When did you work with Elma's team?
When a certain someone decided to just wander off and leave us high and dry?
Oh, yeah? Well, I hope whoever it was got chewed out good.
It was you.
Looks like I owe you one, Elma. Order something if you like. My treat.
Really? Oh, Tatsu filled to bursting with food and joy. Lao is good and generous friend.
You tubby little... I said order something, not everything.
It's okay, Lao. Next meal, it'll be Tatsu's turn.
So, Shingo, you gonna say something? Go ahead and ask. I'm sure these ladies will give you better advice than I can.
Having trouble with something?
Oh, it's not.
Ooh, I know. Shingo has a crush on someone.
Wait, what? How'd you know?
Oh, come on. Seriously?
Hey, it's written all over his face.
I know, right? He's a total open book.
I get that a lot.
If you're done making the poor man sweat, why don't you hear him out?
But look, if this is about winning a girl's heart, Lao is probably the guy you want to ask. He knows you a lot better than we do since you work together and all. Plus, he was married, so he can...
Sorry, Shingo. I should get going.
Right. Of course, sir.
Touchy topic.
Good luck. I'll keep my fingers crossed.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. We don't really talk about Lao's family.
Oh my gosh. I didn't mean to...
Don't worry about it. Legitimately get over it. Yeah.
Thanks. I still feel like a total oaf, though. Ugh.
He wasn't angry, Lin. You heard him wish Shingo luck.
Yes, yes. Angry Lao not talk like that.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, so if you don't mind, I really do need some advice on this. I'm at the end of my rope.
Sure.
Can't
Whatever
wait to
we
hear
can
what
do
his
to help.
problem is. Are we actually gonna hear it? Oaf loaf? May as well grab this mission while I'm here.
Heard?
I seem to have a crisis.
Pardon me, but I'm gathering data at the moment, you see? This emotional response is anger, is it? A fine sample, too. Now, commencing an experimental test to neutralize said response, okay? You are advised that sustained periods of heightened blood pressure yield negative health effects, alright? Probably best to discontinue your excitation at once. What the hell are you rambling on about, man? You don't know how I feel. Something really important to me just got all messed up. It's not like I'm trying to be mad here. Seriously, are you trying to pick a fight with me? Oh, I would never choose to fight somebody, would I? Fighting is a most unprofitable action, isn't it? Blood pressure on a robot. Good point. I cannot deal with socially illiterate Manon right now. Please, just go away. Goodness, I was rebuked, yes? Yes, and accused of being unable to read in a public setting, which is most clearly untrue, is it not? In the most literal sense, yes. Hey, you there! Can I ask a third-party opinion, perhaps? Did I make a mistake in the preceding conversation? Yeah, you did. It appears you are as inscrutable as the rest of your species, aren't you now? I have attempted conversations with many, many different humans, but all of them have offered reactions similar to this, haven't they? So instead, I shifted to quantitative analysis using readings taken from this emotional meter of my own invention, you see. Yet, affecting the subject's emotional state in the desired manner still eludes me, and I've made little progress towards understanding it, you know. might I ask your assistance in my research for the sake of my non-human relations? Or perhaps? Okay? Yes. The reward is a holo figure called Hot Dogs equals Happy. Hot Dogs equals Happy. I see where this quest is going. First, I would ask for a demonstration in returning the prior subject's emotional state from angry to calm. Analyzing the numbers on that process should provide me a clear window into human anger, you see? Oh, come on. First, my poor Aphrodite gets damaged. Then I get accosted by some weird Manon. I must have really pissed somebody off to get a day like this. What do you want? Please tell me you're not here to make this day any worse. Yeah, the best way to make someone not angry is to tell them to chill out. Just chill out, man. Relax. We will inquire. You seem reasonable, at least. So I was riding Aphrodite, that's my skill, and mowing down indigents with style. But then, this rowdy Polymus comes smashing into me from out of nowhere and totally trashed poor Aphrodite's front plating. Makes me so mad to even think about it. Pascal is the epitome of everything I find beautiful, and having her marred by some indigent is just... I'm so mad! I could get revenge on that rowdy Potamus at Sickle Rock Rise. That might help to calm me down. Can't, because my skull is wrecked. Oh, goddess of beauty, why can you not smile or smite the heinous beast that defiled you? Guess we'll go kill it for him. True though, hot dogs do equal happy. There's a pop-up hot dog stand every Saturday at your local park. Literally the best hot dogs you've ever had. You know, I've seen those like pop-up hot dog places, and I've never gone to one. There was my previous job. There would be across the street at a certain business. I feel like every Wednesday there was one, and my one coworker and I, we'd say all the time, "Hey, let's go check out that place one of these days." Never did. Never did it. All right, we gotta go down there. What do you think? I mean, like, this might be an answer that no one wants. But what makes the the pop-up hot dog place so much better than, say, a hot dog you get at the supermarket? Maybe no one wants to know the answer to that. I don't know.
So that's her, huh? And you say her name's Dorothy? She's beautiful.
Oh, gosh. Thanks.
Not quite sure what you're taking credit for there, but okay.
Tatsu will go and ask Pretty Lady for her favorite food.
You stay put, you.
Man,
he has a good idea.
Too beautiful. She'll never go for a schlub like me.
Not with that attitude.
If only I could make her happy somehow.
It's a different quest, but wait, no, it's the same quest. I guess it's gonna be hot dogs. It's gonna turn out Tatsu was right the whole time. Ask her what her favorite food is, and there you go. Do not do that one. Suggest the present, I guess?
What? Just out of the blue? Shouldn't I start with dinner or something?
Is there an
Dinner
airplane up
dates
there?
are nice and all, but
There
any
is.
schmo can ask a girl out. A surprise gift? Now that'll leave an impression.
You sure it's not weird?
I don't know, it's kind of weird.
Unusual, maybe, but that's not necessarily bad. If the way she's dressed now is any indication, she's obviously into fashion. Why not give her a little accessory when you ask her out? A bracelet or something.
That's perfect. I bet she'll love it.
All right, I'll give it a try. But where am I supposed to find nice jewelry here on Mira?
Tatsu have an idea. Cowardly friend should get Pretty Lady a shiny rock. That how Tatsu Dadapon win the heart of Mamapon.
Hey, not bad. You're kind of smart for a Nopon.
Do you want a little white gold nugget that I have? For reason.
What does friend think of this?
Oh, that's lovely.
Itnopon matchmaking stone. Super valuable, worth more than almost any food.
Sounds like a winner to me. Let's go track one down.
Unlurk.
We'll need someone to set it in a bracelet once we've found
I
it.
should have an unlurk
There's a
command.
jewelry shop in the commercial district.
Take me nothing to
We can
make.
try bringing it there.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Did you hear?
Alright, where am I headed? Teleport. Teleport! Not that far, but teleport.
Hey, listen.
Here's the jewelry store. We know because it says so.
Now this is a stunning specimen.
It better be, considering what we had to go through to get it.
So, how much to put that in a bracelet?
Wait, I already have it?
Sorry.
Guess I
not
already
gonna
have it.
happen.
What?
Why not?
I tested its hardness. That rock puts even diamonds to shame.
Seriously?
I'd really like to help, but my tools just can't handle it. Sorry.
And after we went to all that trouble.
I never imagined it couldn't be done.
Just because our tech can't handle it doesn't make it impossible. I met a man-on craftsman a while back who works with rare minerals. He's not cheap, but he's good. Why don't I introduce you?
Sir, that would be amazing.
Lau, about before.
I know you've been working hard to help out one of my crew, Lynn. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course.
How about letting me join in the fun from here?
Heck yeah.
LP. In the Japanese version of the game, is it still called New LA? Does it still have like the United States flag and name on the side, or is it, you know, Japan and stuff? Not a clue. The reason why I'm asking that, right, because we have Army Pizza and we've got Gold and Silver Jewelry Store, and I'm also wondering, like, in the Japanese version, are those still in English? Like, all the rest of the dialogue might be in Japanese, but are those in English because this is technically an American city in space? Yeah, like New Tokyo. Just like how games set in Japan are still in Japan in dubs. Yeah. Yeah. Kinda like that.
Oh.
Oh, are you the one who picked up my listing? I guess. The issue I need resolved is urgent, yet I've had no luck finding help. I'd like to begin briefing you immediately, but first I must ask you one question. My eye, New LA is a wild pastiche of alien races. How do you view our city? Oh, it's Alex. Uh-oh. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You can wax poetic. You can talk about how they work together. No, I like that one. Let's praise. You've overshot optimistic and landed squarely in delusion. Such rose-tinted visions of the city only do it harm in the end. Some Xenos, for example, continue to flout the city's laws. Should they not be held accountable for their actions? Question if humans have the right to judge other races. I don't agree with this. This is our city, and they've moved in. They need to follow the rules that we outlined here. We're not putting rules on them, we're putting rules on our city, and if you're in the city, you have to follow them. So, I don't think this applies. But I don't really know that I want to encourage him on this either, but I don't think I want to do the challenge. Yeah, like laws are laws. We're not saying the aliens have to do this because we say so. We're saying within the confines of our city they do. And by the way, we're like integrating and living together and whatnot, and if for some reason a particular law does not work for them, I would have to imagine we would end up working it out somehow. Removing the law, amending the law, making a new law or something, right? But that happens over time. I'm gonna encourage, I really hate this. I really hate this, but I really don't agree with this for all the reasons I just stated. Lynn liked that though. And here's the thing, right? Like, legitimately, if they're breaking laws, I don't think we need to go around trying to like imprison and jail all these people, because there's also a good chance that they're just not quite aware of the law or don't understand it, right? Because the Manon, in particular, don't quite understand our ways of things. They try to, they get kind of close, but they also don't. Like, that dude over there who was angry should have been very easily put back out of anger by saying, hey, it's bad for your blood pressure. Be less angry. My plan is simple. If you wish to live in this human city, you must agree to follow its human laws. This is not too much to ask. For example, we drive on the right side of the street and stop at red lights. We throw our garbage away in proper receptacles in order to keep the streets clean. Yet look around you. These aliens parade about the city as if they built it with their own 2 hands. Or tentacles, or whatever they have. I propose we gather up each race and require them to attend a seminar that clearly defines our customs. We can start with the Manon. Well then, will you assist me in this effort to raise our fair city up to a higher standard? Kinda don't want to. I kinda feel like you're just a bigot. The worst part, right, is a lot of what I just said about laws and rules are part of his argument. They are 100% part of his argument, but the way that he comes at it is not the same, right? These uppity things with tentacles come in here and think they built this place themselves. That's not true. That part's not true. That exposes who you really are. I see you. I see in you a kindred spirit. I cannot thank you enough. I'll round up as many Manon as I can. I would, however, ask you to collar 3 of them and return to me? Oh my goodness. I am not gonna collar anybody. An unartful turn of phrase, my apologies. If you invite the 3 Manon to the seminar on your end, maybe it will help me learn to deal with them appropriately. This person is so much worse than that store owner. What do you want them to do next? Wear a badge that states they're not human? I feel gross just like talking to that guy. Now I see why you said, oh, it's Alex. I see that now, LP. I see why you said such a thing. We need to go find a Manon, not to call her, but to ask if they can cut a stone for us. Much different thing. We actually like the Manon and want them to help us with something. Okay, so like legitimately, hold on. I have to say this, right? So like that Alex guy, okay, is a perfect example of real. Like, I don't really like the terms like good and evil, because that implies that there's a force that is making things good and evil. But like, let's just use the term evil anyways, right? In a story, the evil villain wants to blow up the planet for some dumb reason, because then they're gonna die too, and it doesn't make sense. But that makes a good story, because now the hero can go save it. Wonderful. But in like real life, evil is that guy. That guy is like the real evil. And not only in real life is that guy the real evil, that guy is all over the place. And I feel like everyone has interacted with at least one of those guys at some point in their life. And if they haven't, they probably will.
Hey, so? Yes?
All right. Moving on. Jashero, we have a stone for you. And probably money or
So how's
whatever
it
it
look?
is that you might want.
It's tricky, you know. Very, very tricky. But nothing is impossible for the right price. So long as it's high enough.
How much are we talking?
Let's say 10 of your human pizzas. If that works, my family loves those things.
Wait, that's it?
That's no.
Seriously?
Lynn, that's a huge price. 10 pizzas? Come on. Whoa. How could we ever hope to get 10 pizzas in our lifetime? Come on, Lynn. But we'll manage somehow. We'll get it. Legitimately, I feel like I can't do this quest. Well, I don't know. There's a possibility that we do the quest and, like, Alex gets, like, what's coming to him, but, like, I don't think I can do it. Let's go talk to this dude. They're right here. Somewhere. Other side of the wall. Other side of the wall. Human pizza? Not Manon. No. They love frozen human pizza. Do not warm it up. They want it frozen.
Leave this to me, okay?
Not made of humans, though. Ah, hello. This is the Shimmer and Savvy Financial Group, you know. Have too much Moranium? Too much? Well, you can turn it into cash by fulfilling the request for Moranium we posted to the mission control. Then humans get money, I get money, and everyone is very, very happy. Right? Win-win-win, perhaps. What do you say? I feel like it's probably legal. Like, it's ours. We do stuff with it all the time. We give it away for the people for their, like, requests that they've posted, and they give us money back for it, right? That's not the first time we've done that. What do you want to do with the Moranium? Oh, you want to hear about my alchemy, right? Well, it's kind of a trade secret, you know, but I suppose I could tell you if you become a VVIP. That's a very, very important person, okay? All you need to do is bring me 5 pieces of Arc Sandor. Easy, yes? No hassle terms, you see? Oh, and Shimmer and Savvy Financial Group VVIPs also receive a special VVIP Moranium exchange rate. Excellent deal, no? It's probably a great idea to join. Really, really great. Tell your friends, perhaps. Sounds a little bit like a scam. But we'll do it. We have plenty of that Arc Sandor. That explains the Twitch notifications? It did, didn't it? The episode on YouTube is even titled Frozen Pizza. So I'll be waiting here for those 5 pieces of Arc Sandor then, okay? Anytime's great, but soon is very, very great. You'll get rich! Shimmer and Savvy will get rich, and then we'll all be rich together, right? Maybe we can throw rich people parties. I, too, would like to throw a rich people party. Oh, you're the customer looking to become a VVIP member, yes? Did you find the 5 pieces of Arc Sandor? Did. We have 44 of them. Five friends can join under us, and then 5 under each of them, and we all make money. Yeah. This doesn't quite feel like an MLM or a pyramid scheme. It doesn't quite feel like it. But by the way, speaking of that, I had a solicitor come to my door recently that was 100% from an MLM. I don't get my town. My town is pretty small, right? It's like a small town outside of other areas. But we actually legitimately have solicitor laws in our township, and so if someone wants to go around asking, like go knocking on doors and asking people to sign up for things or purchase things or whatever, they legitimately have to go through the town and get a permit to do so. And I suspect, typically, if you went and asked the town, they'd tell you, no, go away. I assume. Somebody came the other day about performing free inspections for your house's foundation and water damage and something. And we're gonna be here on Thursday to do these things. If you'd like for us to come by and give you this free inspection, which, by the way, sounds so sketchy. And it was 2 people, and I asked them for their permit. Oh, yeah, no, we have it. It's just in the truck. Which, by the way, the town law states that they have to carry it on them. It's like, okay, well, can you go get it for me? And he walked down to the road. He got his phone out. He made a call to somebody. The van pulled up. He said, "Have a nice day." They jumped in the car and they sped away. I thought that was pretty funny. A solicitor charged you with assault and battery a few days ago? What? Okay, well, hold on. First off, did you assault the person? I'm assuming the answer is no. What actually happened? If you mind sharing. If you don't, that's fine too. Oh, so great. That should be enough to upgrade the alchemy engine and our profits, don't you think? As such, I'm proud to announce that you're officially a VVIP member of our esteemed group, okay? Get ready for a much better Moranium exchange rate from now on, alright? We didn't even have an exchange rate before. Sure. Also, your banter with the Master Manon Alchemist, Mei is completely complimentary, isn't it? That's me, you see, so it's free and fun, and so fun! Alright, how much can I sell Moranium to now? Anyway, banter time begins now, okay? You can ask me any questions you like. If you like, that is. Ask about money. Well, step 1 is to throw a handful of Moranium into the super-duper alchemy engine I invented, okay? And then, boom! Right? Heaps of other resources eventually come flying out of the other side. Cool! Hey! Cool! Very cool! Gold? Silver? No problem. Those resources can be sold for credits, you see. It's almost like printing money, perhaps. And more Moranium means I can receive much more credits. Amazing, yes? That's why I'm kind of a Master Manon Alchemist, I suppose. Don't you agree? By the way, did I mention you're currently a Bronze VVIP member? Oh, there's tiers? How do we get to be Platinum tier, everybody? If you do more favors for me, you'll reach Silver status soon, okay? Very soon. Silver VVIP members receive even better exchange rates, you see? So please keep helping me out. Lesson 101 on how to crash an economy, right? Oh, I have to go to the terminal to get these missions. I got it. I mean, we've done a handful of them before, just not a lot. Small story, but the short version. They also need permits where you are, and you were about to call the police on them, and they left and called the police on you instead. Ah. Okay. Well, we don't, the direction that we have in my town is to just call the town office, not to call the police. I assume the police legitimately wouldn't care, but I don't know if that's true. That being said, I did call the town office, and I left a message. No one answered. So, who knows if anything happened. Those missions are to encourage me to be checking regularly. Well, so here's the thing, right? The last time we were there, we legitimately filled up on every mission slot that we had, and then we went and did a bunch, and I guess I just haven't gone back since then. Oh, why are these guys up on the Manon ship? This is LP's favorite alien species, if I recall correctly. Thank you for your help in Noctilum, human. Without you, we would not have reached New LA. I was just discussing plans for the future with my people. Though discussing plans is an inaccurate and overly human description of our action, we Orf are not susceptible to differences in opinion. This activity is merely a final verification for the sake of formality. You're an Orf fanboy. Hold on. They are not susceptible to differences in opinion? That's a weird thing to have, right? Very true. We are the servants of the Ova. Disagreement is a practical impossibility. I want to know what the Ova is, but I want to know this one first. Why is disagreement impossible? I say first, I don't think we're going to get to ask both. We live in accordance to the dictates of the Ova within our bodies. Oh. The Ova exists among all of my kind, and its will unites us. It's sounding a little bit like midichlorians, everybody. It's difficult to express in words, but as we Orpheans share a common will in the form of the Ova, we inevitably reach the same conclusions. Like what? Star Wars, the Force. The Force, it's in all of us. It binds us. It's the will of the universe or whatever, right? That's what they say. And then in episode 1, they said, "Oh no, the Force isn't this magic that's out there that some people can somehow tap into. No, it's midichlorians. They're in your blood, and you have to have them in order to use the Force." And Star Wars fans everywhere hated that. By the way, small rant off of Star Wars. I love Star Wars, but I also really dislike the new stuff. The original Star Wars was a fantasy story in space, right? That's what it was. It had spaceships, it had stars, it had lasers, but it was really a fantasy story, right? Kind of fairy tale, if you will, sort of, in a way. Not a science fiction thriller, it is also science fiction, but it's not really, it didn't really follow the same patterns as other kinds of science fiction does. And in fact, right, they still fight with swords. They're laser swords, but they're swords. They have magic. There's a wizard, right? Whereas most science fiction of the era, and now even, really, is more, I'm gonna say, I don't want to say intellectual, but like more scientific, if you will, and things have to conform to reality in some way, and they use technology for everything, not necessarily magic. But when you explain away the Force as, oh, it's a microbe in your bloodstream, right? And that's why some people can use the Force and others can't. And wow, this Anakin Skywalker kid has a lot of midichlorians, so he's gonna be like a big deal. It kind of ruins it a little bit. It really kind of does. I don't know what was going through George Lucas's head when he decided that was a good idea. But interestingly enough, after they did that, they sort of like walked back from that and they kind of like ignored it again. And then more recently, didn't they kind of bring it back a little bit? So I don't know what's going on there. Anyways, back to the Ova, not the midichlorians. Tell me, Kunlarb, where are Sun Seleg and Conluarb? Gathering them here is your responsibility as our leader. I did not see Sun Seleg here, so I sent Conluarb out to meet him. You know what? I didn't think this guy was... I thought Sun Barak was the leader, because I feel like he's the guy we always talked to before. Yet the probability of him arriving tardy was a scant 6.4%. I hope no trouble has befallen him. Kunlarb, we have a problem. I was just searching for Sun Seleg and along the way found evidence of a Definian infiltration here in New LA. You then become Force sensitive with blood transfusions? That's a wonderful question, can you? I don't know. Seems like you should be able to, right? You've always thought the role of leader was mostly aesthetic? It might be, because they all have the same opinions. They all think the exact same way and come to the same conclusions, so it doesn't really matter who's in charge because every single one of them would have made the same decision. Yeah, so mostly a formality. Yeah, yeah. Defidians? Are they why Sunsaleg has not arrived? Yeah, let's... I guess I want more information, but I'm immediately just gonna jump in. We're here to help. Thank you! If you would please present your communications device, I will formalize our contract. An Orphean who recently moved to New LA requested your help finding out what happened to Sunsaleg. Oh, I didn't really mean to track it, but oh well. We have an agreement then, Con Luab. Please share all the pertinent information you have with this human. I last saw Sunsaleg on the residential district elevator. I watched him take it up on his way to the Manon ship, and then return to the residential district myself. Therefore, witnesses should have been present wherever he went from there. As a human yourself, gathering testimony from human residents should be a simple task. Please find where he was taken as quickly as possible. Not quite like that, but it's close. Okay.
Yes?
You know what's funny? I don't remember this thing in the back being here. Sure it was, I just don't remember it.
Hey.
I guess I could continue that mission. We're right here. This is where we have to be. Need to find somebody to talk to. I'm assuming it would be marked, not like this person. Wait, ask about Chawson? Oh, yeah, never mind. Director General Chawson. That's not a surprise that we would ask people about that guy.
By the way,
what does the quest say? Gather information from around Blade Tower. That's what the quest says. Kind of quest where I need to find a little yellow news thing? Oh, the little yellow thing, right.
Hey.
I'm not seeing anything over here, and this is now out of range. Let's go the other way. Trouble? They were not there. A human woman was forcibly dragging one of those bug guys towards the east gate. Or that's kidnapping, right? Or bug napping? Either way, I should have done something. You should have done something. Shame on you. Not only should you have done something then, you should do something now.
I can help.
Hold on. Let's go there. I have a feeling we're gonna have to leave the city, and if we have to leave the city, we're just gonna switch our quest back. Because, you know.
All right, so guess what?
Ha! Symbol has shown up.
What is that?
The woman dragging the Xeno stole a vehicle before it could be refueled. On that amount of gas, she probably couldn't get any further than the entrance to Oblivia. That's still kind of far out there. I mean, we have no marker. How about that? Oh, I gotta go back. I see. You know what? Let's just go back. Is the load-in distance short or something? Maybe you can adjust it? I don't think so. I don't think there's any option for that. And here's the thing, like, the only time that load-in distance is short is only for quests like this. Most of the quests, the people are just there, and like enemies and stuff have very far draw distances. So I don't think there's an option for it. And legitimately, because basically most of the game has far draw distance, I'm okay to just like deal with it, you know? But yeah, I don't think there's anything in here for it. Okay, cool. It is some heavy rain. I don't hate the rain. However, right, I don't necessarily want to just get wet from it. When I was younger, absolutely, I loved running out in the rain, just playing around in it. But as an adult, I'd rather have an umbrella. But I still like the rain. I wish that I had like some kind of nice covered porch that you could just like sit out on the porch while it's raining and just listen to it, because I love that. But I don't have a covered porch.
Your report.
Have you learned anything of Sunseleg's whereabouts? Ask if a bug guy could be him. No. He's likely in Oblivia. Oblivia? Troubling news. But it is good fortune he was not killed on the spot. That seems to indicate they feel we are of enough use to merit keeping alive. There may still be some time to save Sunseleg. We will make preparations to travel to Oblivia at once. It is best we hurry. The Ova is quite restless. I believe this to be a sign of larger things to come. You are especially attuned to Ova's nuanced activity. Your concerns certainly merit consideration. I request that you travel on ahead and aid Sunseleg however you can, Cyril. Whatever his condition, we will use the extent of our knowledge to see him brought home safely, provided he is alive. Obey him and head for Oblivia? I don't love the word obey, but I do agree that makes the most sense. In fact, I don't even want them to leave the city, because then they're going to be in danger. The Finians possess considerable combat prowess, but I am confident you will be victorious. Now, please make for Oblivia and aid Sunseleg. Yes? You do that where you are, Bomber, just with tornadoes. Okay, don't sound like such a badass, alright? Oh, like people saying today's such ugly weather, I hate it. Now, what I will say, right, is I like to run outside, but I don't know that I want to run outside in the rain. So there are definitely times when, legitimately, right, the past few weeks it's been very rainy here. And every single day, because of my 75 hard challenge, I have to do an outside workout. So I've been checking weather all the time to find where is my gap that I can go outside and do something in, and of course not get soaked. However, there have been a few days where I did not have a gap, so I was definitely out there with a jacket and an umbrella. Doing like a walk then, not or anything. Alright, we need to change our mission back, because I need to go here and buy pizza. Gotta go buy 10 pizzas. It's gonna bankrupt us, but we'll do it. For the cause.
Just between us?
That's great, isn't it?
Hi.
Welcome to Army Pizza. You here for a pie? You need 10 delivered as soon as possible? No sweat. For just 10,000 credits, we'll send your piping hot pizzas anywhere in New LA. What about the part where I say don't heat them up? Like, legitimately, as a player, as a character in the world, we've already learned that they like them frozen. We already know this. And if I purchase these piping hot, they're not going to be happy. But I have no other option. You move out! Deploy that pizza! It is army pizza, of course. Thank you very much. Are these headed to Jashiro's place, right? We'll have them there before the cheese begins to cool. For your money back. That's how it works. Heart to heart with Yelv at late night. Is it late night now? Let's go over there real quick.
You gonna let me rest or what?
You look as bored as I feel, Pard. I never know what to do with myself when I'm not on a dang job. How do you spend your days off? I never take breaks from Blade. Working. We don't take days off. Well, ain't you just a barrel of laughs? Being a hard worker's fine, but if you don't take any time off, you're taking it way too far. Hasn't Eleonora forced you to take time off yet? She went off on me once for spending all my time on reclaimer missions. Anyway, I got nothing but free time on my hands today. I'm so bored. I'm pissing my day away with this bunch of deadbeats. You know they're deadbeats because that one dude's crouching down like that. Yeah, join us at the diner. That sounds a million times more fun than what I'm doing right now. Unfortunately, Eleonora told me I can't drink like I used to no more. As my reclaimer work starts to suffer when I'm hungover. Whatever. I've already had 10 drinks today, though, so I'd better not push it. Thanks for the invite. Best thing that's happened to me all day. We'll do it some other time, yeah? They're posing for an album cover. Okay. The album cover's gone.
So listen.
Even the Blade emergency supply caches are sort of badass. See for yourself. There's one right behind the cathedral in the residential district. I think we've actually been there and gotten that one already. But let's go double check it. Supply cache behind the cathedral. Behind it where though, right? That's the real question. And I think it's in the parking lot, and I think we'd already gotten it. I think it was this thing. Could be wrong on that. I am not wrong on that. Segment treasure obtained. Alright, let's come back over here and find out that they didn't like the hot pizzas. Now, okay, by the way, most pizza, in my opinion, is best just shortly after it's out of the oven, right? Like, just to the point where it becomes edible and it doesn't burn the roof of your mouth. That's like peak pizza, right? You want it to be that warm. There are a few exceptions. Little Caesars pizza, which is a cheap pizza if you've never had it, right? I don't know if they still do this. I haven't had Little Caesars in like a decade, but maybe more even. I don't know. But they do the $5 hot and ready pizza. It's probably more expensive these days, but that pizza I actually liked a lot better like the next day. I don't know why, but like cold, it was better, and I can't explain it. I don't know if it had like if that gave it enough time for the crust to like absorb flavors and stuff, but it was just better. It was just better. That being said, frozen pizza makes no sense for a person to eat. Don't do that. Don't forget to check until my next exchange rate increases. I mean, isn't it better if it increases? Because that, like, be worth more? I don't know.
Hey! I got your hot pizza deposit, you know?
Uh-huh.
My whole family shrieked with happiness!
Oh, wait, did he like the hot pizza?
Your family, huh?
So you'll make the bracelet then?
I gave you my word, remember? I promise it'll be more stunning than even the finest Earth pizza! Hopefully. The bracelet is finished, if that's okay.
Man,
They
Dorothy's
must still
gonna
like it
love
warm.
this.
Here's the thing.
It's gorgeous.
Thank you all so much.
Any pizza is
I'm gonna
better
go
than
ask
no
her out
pizza,
right?
right?
Now.
By the way, I haven't had pizza in 60 days. Well, more than 60 days.
I'm
but
glad
like,
that worked
I haven't
out.
had pizza in a long time.
I really hope
and
she
I would
says
really
yes
like some
after
pizza.
all this.
Should we go see?
You know it.
Pizza is pizza, just like music is music, right, Bomber? Alright, get back over this way. By the way, I feel, if I was this woman, and this guy, by the way, we don't know. Do they know each other? Do they talk to each other? Are they friends? Or, like, is he just like this guy who's like, oh, she's the cutest person ever, and I stare at her from across the street all the time? Big difference there, big difference. But I feel like in either situation, if they're like, how would you like to go out on a date with me? By the way, I have this really, really expensive bracelet I'd love you to have. I feel like you'd be a little creeped out, right? A little, maybe? They know? It's a party on day 76? I don't know.
Looks like that went well.
Everything go according to Tatsu plan.
Like they say, even a broken clock.
Never really saw the point in Mim relationships. But hey, I guess if it makes him happy.
Because they're still people!
What do you mean?
Nothing. Just talking to myself.
Lau, if you retain your memories when you go back to your human body, then what does it matter if you're in a Mim Miasome? What's it matter if it's a Mim relationship? You're still human and you're gonna go back to your original body at some point. Unless for some reason when you leave this thing and you go back to your body, you don't have any of your memories, then maybe it doesn't make sense. Maybe, I don't know. But at that point, you're almost a different person, so maybe it doesn't even matter? I don't know. That was a weird statement. I guess we'll find out more about that later. Also learned the sniper rifle art afterburner. We're not using sniper rifles right now, but one day we will. You've never heard that, Bomber? Oh, an afterburner is cracked? Okay, so the phrase is, even a broken clock is right twice a day, right? A broken clock will show noon. If it's broken on 12 exact, right? Every noon and every midnight it'll be correct. So even a broken clock is right twice a day. That's the full phrase. I'm gonna go talk to them. You did get it nearly right.
What's up?
Ask about recent developments.
Huh? Oh.
Dorothy and I have been talking about what we want to do next. Once we find the Lifehold core, we want to return to our real bodies and start a family. So I told Lau, let's drive that ganglion away already and find that Lifehold. Lau didn't actually respond, but I think that's because he didn't need to. He'll answer with deeds, not words. He's real cool like that. He's also right there.
Hello.
Ask Dorothy about Mimiaso.
Incredible.
Did you know that you're allowed to ask for bells and whistles when you make a Mimiasome? So if you want, you can erase a beer belly, or say so long to wrinkles that have always bothered you. There's even a rumor going around that some people manage to get Mimiasomes that look much younger than their actual age. Still, not really a big deal. I mean, we'll all be back in our real bodies eventually, right? Let the would-be butterflies have their moment, I guess. There's a little bit of what she just said. People always sell themselves out, right? She's like 80. He's like 22. LP, You've noticed that you've been getting ads over on the side instead of in your face. Is that a VIP thing? I don't know. I have no idea what triggers a video takeover ad versus a sidebar ad. I don't know. What I will say is I have ads disabled, meaning that they're only on pre-roll, right? So if you click on my stream and you haven't been watching Twitch, you'll get an ad. And then if you haven't had an ad for a long time and you leave the stream and come back, you'll get an ad. Or if you refresh, you might get an ad. I don't know. If I could turn them off entirely, I would. I don't have that option. It's not a sidebar ad. It's just like ads like normal, but over on the side where the video normally goes when an ad is playing. Oh. Hey, they're gone! I was gonna ask her whatever her second thing was. Oh well. That explains the chests, no purpose on robots. Well, the purpose bomber is so that they can feel like they're not a robot as well, right? I could rewind the time. I don't know that I care that much. I kind of do, but I don't. Yeah. Legitimately, LP, maybe the VIP thing has done that. Maybe you're just in a group right now that are getting ads differently. Maybe they're testing it out or something. I have no clue. I guess my next question is, are they just popping up, like, randomly? Like, are you, like, watching the stream and, like, 30 minutes later an ad pops up? There's nothing I can do about it if that's happening. That is happening. There's legitimately nothing I can do about that. But I'm surprised to hear that's the case. Let me just double check this real quick. So in my ads manager, ads are not scheduled. And I have disable pre-roll ads that are running mid-ad. Oh, is it? Enable. This might be it. I don't think I've seen this before. Stream display ads. Enable to run stream display ads on your channel. What are stream display ads? Stream display ads are are they like short? They're 15-second video ads that appear on channels before or during a live stream. Viewers are able to see and hear creators while these ads are displayed. Viewers may see multiple variations of stream display ads. There's no ad revenue difference to monetize streamers based on the type of stream display ad shown. So there's like one that shows up on the lower third of the display. There's one that shows up on the right side of the screen. Maybe that's what it is? Yeah, it's not hindering your video or audio, so you're happy. I'm just curious, that's all. Now there is a sidebar ad. Like, it is surprising to me because I wouldn't expect any ads unless it's a pre-roll. That is surprising to me, but as long as it's not disruptive to you, I'm not going to do anything about it because it should be fine, I guess, right? And legitimately, I don't know what I could do about it. I could play around with the settings. I just don't think there's anything I can do. There is a keep pre-roll ads on my channel option, and maybe that's it. But I don't know. No, and I'm glad you brought it up because I have no insight into that, right? And I'm like legitimately curious about it. But I have no way to I have no way to watch my stream without. I guess I could make a whole different like account and put it up on another screen or something. But I don't really have a good way of watching my stream.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so with that quest completed, I think we're set to start the next chapter, chapter 8. I don't know that I am ready to, though. We could easily go do a mission or two, right? And in fact, I really want to come over here and do the Miracle Water quest. Let's go do that. Because I want to find out if they poisoned the watering hole. You can't.
Gifted a Gamer09 subscription. Bomber Palmer gifted a tier 1 sub to Gamer09.
You it turns out cannot screenshot it the next time it happens. Well, thank you, Bomber, for the gift sub to LP. Very nice gesture. Do I have to go in? Also, isn't it so awesome how the building didn't collapse when the giant robot stepped all over the roof? I can go in. I legitimately didn't expect being able to walk in here. Doors don't open. That one does. I mean, this is kind of neat. See you next month with the follow-up.
Hey.
This is my first time being inside the building. Right? I mean, clearly we've been here. We were here before the building was there. We were there during the development. I think we may have been here after the building was, like, put up, but I haven't been in it. Let's ask about the Piano water purification plant. The plant has been completed without major incident, and the purification machinery is operating smoothly. Now, we'll be able to extract and transport safe drinking water from this vast lake to New LA. No matter how many xenoforms move into the city, we won't have to worry about water shortages. Of course, there remains numerous and substantial barriers to our continued existence here on Mira, but we're well on our way to solving them. Have my gratitude. We couldn't have done this without you.
Hey.
Is anything troubling you?
Well...
With your assistance, we've been able to complete the Piano water purification plant, but I'm still troubled by how much conflict the project generated between myself and Rosie. Chose to stay in New LA, so I don't really have any opportunities to talk to her. But we're still members of the same research team, so I hope we can work out our differences. Okay, can't go in that one. Building feels like it's bigger on the inside. Oh, now we're outside. I didn't find the person I was supposed to talk to, I guess. Keep looking. Doubt there's anything in the water. Over here. I'm not sure what I'm looking for at the moment, actually, but we'll keep walking around. I can't target the quest because my mech symbol is in the way. There's something inside. Oh, there's people out here. I mean, I'm outside the circle, though. Try the D-pad? Wait, what about it? You'd love to be the guy who goes out on adventures and funds entire projects. Oh, D-pad on the map. Gotcha. acquire the miracle water and expose Fracey's plot. It just says head to the plant. I got the water. Soaked in it. Not you. Is there anything else I can interact with in here? Doesn't really look like it. Doesn't really look like there's anything else I can interact with. Have a hint. I may need the hint. May need it. Ha! I think we found it. Go forth, bringer of miracles! Share your pestilent gift with all the Manon in New LA, yes? You do not want a pestilent gift. Deleting hint. Who is it? What are you doing here? Insist on knowing what Malateth. I thought it was like Malith at first. Has done to the reservoir. Me? Yes. Nothing. No. This bottle's not... I didn't do anything. Bye-bye. See ya, suckers. Okay. Now, can I tell you that I feel like it shouldn't matter. She put whatever the bacteria or diseases in the water right here. And then it's gonna go over into the factory and they're going to cleanse it. I assume that some kind of like chemical and distillation process is happening in there. So like, shouldn't that be fine? Little hands on them. Oh. I gotta talk to somebody else, and I don't know if they're inside or outside. Feels like the symbol is over here. Ha! She's still here. Not here. This can't stop here. Not after the bringer of miracles has grown so large on this medicine, right? I like this option. You're under arrest. You're not taking this bottle, are you? No. No. Bringer of miracles, hear my prayer, won't you? Make manifest your power now! Ah! I see him! Yes, I can see my god! I knew! Yes! Fracey, you are the true deliverer of the Manon! Dead. We've obtained the bottle. If we were worried about that, whatever was in the bottle being put in the water, we should also be worried about a carcass. Let's move it. Or not, because we can't. That was a thing. Painful lesson. I don't... Oh, we haven't accepted this one. I was gonna say, I don't remember what that one is. Yeah, let's grab it. Sure did, Bomber. Hello there, Coral. Coral! Oh, it's you, Saralyn. Are you okay, Coral? Gonna have to go with Not okay. But never mind me, the city comes first. It was them. They came back. The monster piglets you spared a while back. Uh-oh. They all grew up. Now they're tearing through blades like they tore through me. Shouldn't have let them live, cruel or not. We should have killed them when we had the chance. Thought it was mercy, but it wasn't, and now it's getting people killed. Please, you've got to kill them. You've got. In the cave. It's the same cave north of the West Gate. New LA safe. The city. Keep it. All right. We'll go do it. We should also be worried about the massive dinos nearby, who are clearly relieving themselves in said water. Yes. Behold the consequences of your actions. We knew it was going to come back to bite us. We knew it. At the same time, though, it didn't feel right. But now that they're large and making scene, fine.
I don't think they'll let us walk away.
The surprising part is how they grew up so big in such a short amount of time.
Shadow strike.
Ready?
All right, okay, so we're gonna try. Then I switch.
Side flash. This is just
No attack. No attack. No attack. Right? Okay, attack, and then I switch. Oh, and then we get another attack immediately. Okay,
shadow strike.
To me.
got it. We definitely were wrong.
Side flash.
Arcing horn! Spiral horn! Sidewinder!
Go! Wild shield activated! Topples him! Close in! This! What? Got him!
Shred!
Lay down some cover fire!
How about a little?
Leave this to me!
Move in and keep the rhythm going. Right. I've been saving this one. Upper hand. Come on.
Fun fact about the Millosaurs, and you refuse to elaborate further for now. Did you know that those massive things on their necks aren't actually heads? In fact, those aren't even necks. The more you know. It's not a neck, and it's not a head. Nope. Did not have any clue about that. I see no eyes anywhere then. Interesting. All right, let's go back to Coral. That's not Coral. That's Trevor. Coral lost his oil. What happened to Coral? I just got back from a mission and they said he's... Oh, what happened? Tell Trevor what happened. You guys spared these things and then they came back and killed Coral? She took care of them and they're dead now? Well, okay, good. That's good. I think he used his dying words to worry about New LA. Leave it to Coral to put off redeeming himself until the last minute. Here, take this. Consider it thanks for allowing Coral to rest in peace. He died. Here's a reward. That kills people, Carl. Driving in the middle of the road is a little, bumpy. No. Wait, what's this one? Professor B's return? He's come back? Oh, we gotta go see Professor B come back. Jump! Do I know the reference? Not off the top of my head, but I've definitely heard it before. There you are! I've been looking for you pretty much forever, you know? Anyway, Professor B sent us a message from the future? Sounds like he needs help. I don't think there's a whole lot I can do. This is one of his inventions that lets you directly communicate with the specified target's brain. Are you with me so far? Llamas with hats. That sounds about right. I think I've seen that. Been like a long time, right? It's not new. Right?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I was most surprised when it suddenly materialized on top of my desk one day, you know? Anyway, maybe it's faster if I just show you. I'll play it back again. This sucker on? Oh, this is Professor B. Sucker on? Alright. This message is encoded, so only Vivin and Saralyn can view it. Don't either of you knuckleheads go telling anyone else what you hear. I've still got people after me. Anyway, I'll get to the point. I'm on Great Washington Isle over in Oblivion. I need some help here with, well, you'll see when you get here. Hurry it up. I need to get back to the city and get to the bottom of this anomaly affecting Mira. It seems the space Mira occupies is something even more troubling than we'd thought. Whoop, whoop. Ah, here comes my prey. Anyway, that's the story. I'll see you here soon. Don't be late. Did you get all that? I guess. Oh, good. So, like I said, the spot the professor mentioned isn't really somewhere I can get to, you know? I was hoping you could help him out instead. I'm sure you've got a ton of questions for him, right? Like, what he's doing back in our time, for starters. That's a great question. You get a factory 1.21 hollow figure. Similar in humor and time to Candy Mountain. Isn't that also Carl? Let's go to Candy Mountain, Carl. Isn't it? I think it is. But, oh, it's wait, Charlie. Charlie the Unicorn. Yeah. I watched the, you know what's funny about those? The Candy Mountain, Charlie the Unicorn things? My wife and I actually watched those just a couple years back, just to like relive the memory. Yeah, good old school YouTube. In fact, the old net, as we'll call it, had some really great stuff on it. In part, okay, so there's like one big thing about today's internet that you don't have anymore, okay? And in the old net, everybody had their own webpage. And I mean, not everybody, but lots of people had their own webpage, right? And so on your own webpage, you can do anything that you want to. You just have to learn how to do it, right? On today's internet, nobody has their own webpage. A small number of people do. Everybody has their own Facebook, or everybody has their own whatever, right? So we went from a decentralized web where everyone had their own thing, but they all connected as the web, to a very centralized subset of like large web pages that have so much data and people and stuff, but not a whole lot of separate things, right? And that old web, there's no reason why we can't do it today. we still can do it. It's just people don't have the interest in doing that anymore. But there's like so many interesting and cool things that we lost. My favorite webpage of the old net was the legendary lilypad.com. LegendaryLilypad.com. It was a creator who did Flash cartoons. And the really, really cool thing about Flash cartoons, which you can't do anymore, right, is you would have a cartoon that you can watch and play, but it's also interactable. So, like, any of these Flash cartoons, you're, like, just constantly, like, skimming around with your mouse looking for things that you can click on. Because, like, something different will happen. And, Legendary Lilypad is probably a very lesser known one, but one of the bigger ones of the time, which I also really, really enjoyed, was Homestar Runner. Right? Homestar Runner very much had the interactable Flash cartoons. Yeah, it sounds like Homestar Runner. It is like Homestar Runner, but so those old things I reference all the time, but Homestar Runner, I mean, they went back through Homestar Runner and they YouTubeified all of their stuff, but you lose out on the interactability. I think a lot of the old Homestar Runner stuff, they have like, if the cartoon had a big enough like extra, they put it at the end, so you can still see all the content. It's just not in the way it should have been. But yeah, Flash websites were cool. I totally understand why they don't exist now, because Flash was not secure. But that being said, we haven't, but you could, in theory, build a new tool like it that is better and secure and whatnot, and could do the same things. We just haven't, because we don't really need it, but man, if we had it, we could do some stuff. Like, just imagine, like a Flash experience, but on a stream. You click on my face and like something weird happens. I don't know. We'll make the new Flash and call it Flicker. No, I don't have any interest in making it. Sorry. But I always wanted to, like back in the day, I wanted to like learn how to do the Flash stuff, but had I been 5 years older, I think I would have tried to go down the path, but I never really did. It was worth a shot. By the way, Homestar Runner is not dead. They actually do still put out the occasional video, if you didn't know. It's very occasional, like 1 or 2 a year or something, but they do still put them out, and there was a somewhat recent one. Go check it out. They still have homestarrunner.com. They do. You can go there and you can still watch the latest video. It's an embedded YouTube video, of course. It's just on their YouTube, but still. While you're gone, I'll dust off his lab, so we're ready to get cracking once he comes back, all right? I guess so. Where is this island in Oblivia that he's at? Oh, that's where Sun Barak is at, or Sun Seleg is at. Wow, Professor B is way the heck out there. I don't know, like, if that's a giant pillar sticking up out of the water, or if it's down on the water. If it's down on the water, we can get there no problem. If it's a giant pillar, I don't know that we can get there. At least not easily. Okay, I don't think we're gonna do it right now. But oh, I can get there? We'll say that. That's good to know. Because I actually really like the Professor B like storyline, so I want to continue that for sure. But we'll be continuing that in the next one. It is we've gone a bit late tonight. Hopefully it was a good makeup By the way, right, my network, I still think that I can have issues, but it's outside of my house. I'm gonna probably talk to to my ISP again. I have been taking internet speed snapshots, right? And 75% of the speed tests I run, I have perfect upload, and then 25% I have reduced upload, sometimes almost no upload. It's probably 75% and 25% are made up random percentages I have right now. It feels like it's that much. It's 25% of the time. We didn't have any issue tonight, which is great, which is wonderful. But there is still a chance that we'll have an issue in a future. I don't know. Hopefully we don't. I'm picking the stream cadence back up again. I really want to beat this game. I really want to move on to some other games. I've got so many things I want to play. But yes, we've been cliffhangered again. But anyways, that is us for the night. I hope everyone enjoyed their time. And again, thank you, Bomber, for that gifted sub to LP. And thank you, Burger, for the resub for the 26 months. Every time you see that emote, you remember the origin. That's perfect. That's what we want. The bun dance. And we will be going back to honestly, after this game, the Violet DLC might be the next thing up. That's not a commitment. That's just, it's feeling like it's getting close. So we'll probably be going back there soon-ish. So, have a good night, everybody. What about Oblivion? LP, are you wanting to watch Oblivion? I'm not against streaming that. I'm not against it. Legitimately, I did think about streaming it a little bit, but part of me is like, I don't know if I want to start another game while we're also still doing this one. I really want to finish this one, but you'd probably want to go in blind, though. I don't think that's a bad option. Going in blind to Oblivion, if you're actually going to get it and play it, is a great experience, because the world and the lore is just wonderful. And there are so many, like, interesting quests that are around the world. It's good. I played it a lot, though, back in the day, and I've only played it a little bit in recent memory. But I will say, what I played of it in recent memory was still great, still fun. However, if you do get the remastered, I'm gonna look a little bit into if they're planning to, like, change the difficulty and stuff, and if they are, I'd say absolutely just use their patch. But if not, it might be worth looking into that difficulty mod that tones down the harder difficulties a little bit, if you like playing on a harder difficulty. Because right now, it's crazy difficult. Adept is normal. Well, then you can play Oblivion on the same. I think they even call it Adept on Oblivion as well, and like in the remaster, and that'd be fine. You'll probably feel strong, and that there's nothing wrong with that. All right, but this, for real, is now it. Have a good night, everybody.